Alright, sorry, it was a very important Doctor Who conversation going on Discord. Got distracted. I would like to state that I am an Expanse TV and book lover. Merrick was defaming me at the end of stream yesterday. Oh, wow. Right at the start, you're upset. Alright, you know what? I understand why you're upset. Okay, thank you for clarifying. Can't believe during the break that a bunch of people decided to hate watch The Expanse just for content. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. The show doesn't deserve this. Alright, that window's there. We'll hate play Liza P next, yeah, for content, yeah. I'm a sci-fi lover. You love sci-fi, but you don't like The Expanse? What show's good then, Arrow? I did listen, and I agree the books probably are good. I hear the books are really good, yeah. There's that part in season 1 of The Expanse that I don't like, that I think I asked Wuggy, and Wuggy told me it's in the books. So it's probably a book plot point that doesn't translate very well because you don't hear Miller's internal monologue. But I don't think there's any problem with Miller in season 2. Person of interest, and Expanse is pretty good except for Miller. Oh, okay. Really? That's all you got? Alright, can I start the game? Start the game already. Start the game already. Miller is a trash fire in season 2. How do you feel about him in season 1 then? Because he's even worse in season 1, if that's your take. Why? Hold on. Minimize. Alright. I'm the strongest Expanse defender, according to a meme picture I saw earlier, and even I groaned out loud at a part in season 1 and looked at the screen and went, really? Yeah, Miller in season 1 is way worse than season 2. Alright. We're on the screen, right? Hey Joe, there's no need to focus the flashlight. You still do damage to the darkness. This will save a lot of batteries. Not using any batteries, Shatter. Thank you. It does more damage when you focus, doesn't it?
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay, I don't know what to think about this game, chat. There are times where it's kind of being like this pulpy like genre fiction joke, which is just clearly on purpose. Like especially with the pages of the manuscripts we find, like and it's very well done. That part is well done. It's like it's it knows what it's trying to be, but then it does a line like that, and I'm like, wait, hold on, what? What are we trying to do? So I don't know. It's deadly premonition, but bad. See, I think that if this was made by Kojima, you wouldn't be saying that. The TV shorts firmly cement this as a kind of period satire. The TV shorts are a part of it too. The TV shorts show, again, like they know what they're doing in some areas, but then we opened up with a line like that and I'm like, wait, what? And then at the beginning it's like, Alan, wake up, and all this other stuff too. It's like, wait, what? Like, I don't know. I feel like at some parts it's trying to play it off seriously and it's not working for me. But maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm taking it too seriously. Maybe I shouldn't be. I don't know. I'm once again recommending you to play Slay the Princess in the future. Many chances for you to enjoy. Hey, I saw it today, Mario, and I am tempted to stream it. I think it looks like a pretty interesting time. But the only reason I don't want to, there's two reasons I don't want to. Number one is that I don't know if it would make a good stream. And number two, it seems like a story-heavy stream that's not really big on gameplay, and I'm kind of like a little feeling it's a little unethical to stream those kind of experiences because I feel like the stream is not really that transformative. I feel that is one of the rare kind of things that we can stream that I legitimately think that if I streamed it, it might hurt the game's sales instead of do better. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I want to stream those kind of games anymore. I'm not sure, but it does look really interesting. What game he's talking about? Slay the Princess. It just came out, I think. You can go see the trailer on Steam, and the trailer sold me on it pretty quickly. I liked it. Yeah. Since when do you care about ethics? Only all the time, Oomphy. Only all the time. Alright, let's get in the car. Turn the radio on while you're in there.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the...
So, see how right there, that was two recorded voice lines that are just played one after the other with no feeling of the person speaking taking a breath. I hate that shit in video games. I don't know how that happens in video games. I don't understand how people don't catch that when they're playing it back. And a lot of games do that. A lot of games do that, where they just have different audio files of it and they don't think of how it's going to be presented. I think I spoke about that in the Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 video quite a bit, right? Why it bothers me, even though it's something that's very small, is that to me it is such a fixable problem, and I don't understand how it doesn't get caught and fixed. Maybe it's like one of those little things where it's like, okay, it's going to be a real pain in the ass to go back and add that little gap, and I just can't be fucked. Who cares? But I notice it every time, and it bothers me so much.
FBI, the whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real. But it matched a textbook case of insanity. Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Your bridge collapsed. Games only have a few weeks to do all the audio usually. Yeah, and if they're... I don't know what it's like. If your only job is to do audio, maybe you can get to a groove with it. But audio for videos is easily, not even close, my least favorite thing to do. I fucking hate doing the audio. I hate recording it. I hate making sure it's set up right. I hate fucking doing the editing for it. I hate the audio so much. It's so tiresome. Coal Mine Museum. All right, let's say thank you to people, and then we will go. I'm Alan waking up. Who did I say thank you to yesterday? It should show, right? Thank you to I'm Razgar for the new sub while the stream is down. Whammy Sauce for resub while the stream is down. And since the stream started, thank you to Jaco9307, Bardiox, HNGD Hungdam, maybe, for the resub. The official pre-stream coin flip prediction ended. Ramguts for the resub. Chimpants Z for the resub. Nagust for the resub. Am I saying it right now? Burry BB for the resub. Minmo Cat Foods. No, I'm not. Nagust? Am I still adding the Nya? Nagust? Joey told you the pinata tree. It's not about pinata. I can't remember which way is correct because we've gone back and forth on it so many times. Niagust. Thank you, Paulo2 Gaming. Dune Absby. Zero Vault for the bits. Oh, that's a lot of bits. Thank you, Zero Vault. Argyle Ninja 87 for the resub. Borduroy. Hypercuban, Ocelot Shot First, true. ARAM, James but okay, The Bash Lord, and C Serasu for the new sub. Thank you. Sorry, S Serasu. Thank you, S Serasu for the new sub. Welcome. Bash Lord thinks that the Mario Wonder stream the other day was peak. Was it really? For the game itself, or for the conversations that were going? Just imagine an anime cat girl trying to say August. Ooh. Hello, August. Did it work? It's like you can say Naugust but Neaugust, but not between. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want from me anymore. I feel like I got it right a couple times and now I've forgotten what it is, and now there's like it's just cemented in. I don't know what to do. Should we take this? Whoa, this car handles differently. Oh. Can you say welcome home, Neaster? There you go, I said it. Okay, do you think we can go down there? Oh, we can! Okay. This game was originally supposed to be open world, so it really was meant to be more like Deadly Premonition. That's interesting. Anyone else feeling a little uncomfortable for Bethesda? The Starfield hate train cannot be stopped. It's like, oh man, as time has gone on, it just keeps growing in power.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a A lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone
Breaker?
like that last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note,
What?
I'm talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
What did we do? Why is the FBI after us? How are you so sure? Whoa. Finish that book, Wake. Bethesda really needs to stop living in 2005. I don't even know. Yeah, that's the take. Yeah, that's and a lot of people are really angry about that. As time has gone on and people realize that Starfield is not that great. I don't know though, man. Like I just can't stop thinking about that talk where I think Emil Pagliarulo said, you know, like just ignoring all the reviews because the game is selling well, and that's just really all they care about, right? Like. I think the game does have some redeeming qualities, and it is a pretty fun time in parts of it. But I don't know if we want to talk about this. Maybe we shouldn't talk about Bethesda. I guess it just shows you what happens when a studio doesn't listen to feedback and instead just looks at sales. And is like, we don't need to change anything, it's selling well. And they have updated some parts of their game, so obviously they care about some bits. Nintendo, yeah, it's happening to Nintendo probably too, but Nintendo has just more pull maybe? I don't know, like Nintendo's avoiding it a little bit. But I still don't know how Nintendo got away with Tears of the Kingdom. So, maybe if they do it one more time, they won't. I don't understand how they got away with it. Like, there's gonna be people angry at me that I just said that. That's how hard they got away with it. I don't understand how they got away with it, man. Like, it's just like, okay, whatever. Like, so, like, yeah. Maybe it takes a couple of games.
Welcome back to KBF.
Oh, another one, okay.
Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
Pegged?
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever again.
Yeah, Pokemon! Pokemon's an even better example. Thank you, Zanek06. Pokemon is the best example because Pokemon is another series that just refuses to change very much. Even when they are making some jumps forward in terms of visuals and some game design, but mostly staying the same. And the reason for that is, and a lot of people keep complaining about it too, like almost everyone, even biggest Pokemon fans are like, can we please, for the love of God, get some design updates, please? But the games keep selling so much. So they don't care. It's like, who cares? They keep selling. Who gives a fuck? So it's completely stagnated, you know? That's how Bethesda is as well.
Complete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or
very depressing.
Childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now,
say it.
I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past.
Cope.
But I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
You know what? The kids are right. This is fun. Oh, that's the end. Okay, we're done. I guess it's fair to say that Starfield doesn't have anything strong enough to cultural osmosis out. Cultural osmosis. I think you said above about arrow to the knee. There is a line that a guard says that sounds like it's supposed to be arrow to the knee. I used to be a space explorer, and then something happened or whatever. But yeah, it's not there. It just... Too much of Starfield just doesn't feel real, and I feel like that's making it hard to resonate with. Everything is just like, everything in space is just like a staging ground to going down to the planet, and most of the places that you go down on a planet are also not real. The only parts that are real in Starfield are some of the events you can find in space and space stations and stuff, and then like the cities, New Atlantis, the Freestar one, whatever it is. I'm pretty sure there's a couple more that you find too, and that's it. Nothing else has any level of permanence, and I think people feel that, and it's very hard to connect with because of that. What can you expand on what you said by real? I think is what you said. Sorry, I scrolled up. So any part in Skyrim, even if there was a proc gen dungeon in Skyrim, the entrance would still be like a real place. You know what I mean? How you get in there, and it would be a part of like a persistent world that is the same the whole time you can walk through. You can actually, like, if you have a house in Skyrim, then you have a house in Skyrim. It's there the whole time, and it's like it's an actual real world in that sense. I'm not explaining this well already. Whereas in Starfield, because everything is just generated around you, everything just feels disposable. It's like go down to the planet and wander around, and then there's never any reason to come back here. Even the outposts, I've done a little bit more outposts. I don't even understand why the outpost system is in the game anymore. Maybe I'm not explaining this properly. Because everything is generated apart from the cities and some of the points of interest in space that are handcrafted and also hand placed that every player is going to see. Everything else, which is the vast majority of the game, is just this like transient experience that who cares, you know? And you can see so much of the same pieces spawn everywhere in those areas. I've seen the same facility over and over and over and over again. I looked up how many there are, and I think there's less than 20 that you can find in the universe. And it just makes everything just so, like, who gives a shit, you know? Like, do you have any hope for Elder Scrolls 6 at this point? I think I do, yeah, because I feel like Elder Scrolls 6 is going to return to that format of having a persistent world. So yeah, I think it's going to be better. Whether it's going to be great, I don't think so, because Bethesda only learns from money, and Starfield still sold so much, and so did Fallout 76, you know? I feel like Bethesda lives in this bubble. Like there are a lot of people that are still playing Fallout 76 and enabling Bethesda. And I hate to say, oh, they don't know they're having a bad time, because they're not having a bad time. They are having a good time. But just because a lot of your big fans are having a good time doesn't mean they couldn't be having a better time, or that you still couldn't be doing better. And I think that's what separates some creators from others, or studios from others, where they're even if a significant portion of their fan base is being appeased, they should be like, okay, well, what can I do better, you know? How can I build on this? What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? I understand it's really hard to do as a studio. It's also very hard to do as an individual. I don't think I'm particularly good at this, although it's in a different area. Anyway, let's keep going.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake Out to be something special.
Wake Out?
But Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Okay. like as much shit as I give Nintendo, and I think Nintendo does deserve a lot of shit for Tears of the Kingdom. They did do one thing really well in. Sorry to interrupt the game. They did do one thing really well in Tears of the Kingdom that showed that they were willing to look and see what did our fans what did our audience like about Breath of the Wild, which is that. If I ever made a video on Tears of the Kingdom, because I've already done a little bit of writing on it, this is what I would hone in on. It seems that they identified that there were these moments when, in Great Plateau, when you cut down that tree and you don't have the glider yet, and you cross that, and you feel like you've done something by changing the world, and you made your own bridge. It feels like they honed in on that kind of feeling, and were like, how can we make that experience repeatable with a great amount of experimentation, and that led them to making the Ultra Hand, right? So Ultra Hand is basically just that moment of cut down a tree to make your own bridge across a chasm on steroids. You know what I mean? Like how can we just take that as far as we possibly can, right? So that showed that they actually cared about developing something like that. And they identified what they did well, what our audience liked, and how can we do it even better. The problem with Tears of the Kingdom is that they didn't do anything else apart from that IMO. No other area got a significant improvement, I think. But, you know, that's for another time. Bethesda has nothing of that. Nothing. just absolutely not. I can't think of a single thing that Starfield does better than any game they've done before, except for just kind of like a general. It's more than incremental. Just a general improvement on some of the side quest writing, the character writing, the dialogue writing, and the size of the dungeons that you can find, or dungeons in air quotes, like the facilities. I feel like some of those bandit camps that would be another game, I feel like they did them pretty well in Starfield. There just aren't that many of them. So I would say that those are improvements, but they're not huge improvements. Everything else, I can't think of any part of Starfield that feels like what Nintendo did with identifying that part of their game. And I also don't see it from what Bethesda did in their past games. Like the radio in Fallout 3, it can't be overstated how much that adds to the game for feeling it being alive. And that was something new that they added, that they realized, okay, well, what if we added something that the player we can use the setting, and we can add something that the world feels alive and it's reacting to what the player does. And not only that, there can be points of interest, and you can hear something on the radio and want to investigate. It adds so much to the game. And there's nothing like that that was added in Starfield. And not only that, they took that away. That's gone, you know? Like, they went backwards instead of forward on everything. So I don't understand. And they're getting a lot of hate for it, and I think they deserve it, but I also feel kind of bad, even though they're probably not, they're not listening to it. I guess I feel bad because I feel like it's gonna fall on deaf ears. Bethesda's getting slammed, and I wish they would change. And everyone who's unhappy is saying that, and they're not gonna get any joy out of it. So it's just like everyone loses. Maybe that's where it comes from. I don't know. I need to turn the AC on. It's hot in here. Where are you seeing the hate? The main subreddit? I'm seeing it on the subreddit. I'm seeing it on some R Games thread. I don't think I'm seeing it on my YouTube feed. My YouTube feed is full of a bunch of people trying to be me. Sorry, I don't think that. I just want to make the joke. A bunch of people, like, you know, Starfield, fucking like a disappointing, not even a masterpiece. You know, like just everywhere. Just like YouTube is just, like, feeds full of just people that are hating on the game with these long, like 2-hour long videos, and then just every thread on our games that's talking about anything to do with Starfield or whatever is there too. Like they're hating on it, you know. And what someone said earlier in chat, when they said Bethesda still feels like they're stuck in 2005. That is like the perfect summation of a lot of people's view on this. That seems to be people. Okay, let's let Alan Wake talk.
I used to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
So when people talk, and as much as critics like to think that they're important, they're really not. What matters the most is how public opinion coalesces into these very snappy statements that can resonate with people, and people say them over and over and over again. I don't have any more examples off the top of my head, but if I went and searched and thought about it for long enough, I could think of them. Sorry, I don't have any right now, but this is you can go and find one right now with Starfield, and Starfield it's coalescing into the idea that Bethesda is stuck in the past. And that's it. Bethesda is stuck in the past, and that more specifically, they still think it's 2005, 2010, whatever, 2011. Like that, it's always those kind of statements. These are what's resonating with people, and this is what the audience has decided is true, and this is what's going to be drilled down on until there's like a big shift, and somehow another snowball gets rolling that goes against this, if there is ever going to be a shift, or maybe this is how it's going to be sticking for a while. But yeah, that's it. That's what the vast majority of people are thinking, and that's the most important thing. Like, critics and discussions be damned. Like, if the vast majority of the audience thinks that, then that's, for all intents and purposes, now that's true. And I agree with it too. Like, not only this, I'm one of them. I think it too. It's working on me. Look, it works. Yeah, they are, and they need to do better, man. And I feel bad, but I also feel bad for the audience because I don't think it's going to happen. I've already been thinking about what I would do if I was going to make a Starfield video, and a lot of it would be discussing I hope Bethesda wakes up this time, but I don't think they're gonna, because it all comes back to that talk. All they're going to listen to is money. Mr. Moneybags, like, look, it sold so much, who cares? Obviously, you must be doing something right. Which is completely ignoring so much of the artistic process, which is, yeah, okay, a lot of people purchase your product, but did they enjoy it? There's lots of products that people purchase because they want to, or they have to, or it's become a habit, but it doesn't mean they could be having such a good time, or they could be having a much better time. You can still make improvements after you have someone's money, especially if you want more money from them. Ooh, thermos. Checkpoint reached. I have no guns.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
That's true. Someone in his chat has asked a couple times, do books scare me? I can't remember a book scaring me since I was a kid. Like, I used to read like Goosebumps books when I was a kid, and a couple of those scared me. I feel like there was a book once that had some description that spooked me once when I was reading late at night, but it was a long time ago. If you're talking about pure horror, like ooh, scary book, then I don't think so, no. But if you're talking about like oh my god, I can imagine being in the situation, I'm kind of feeling emotionally destroyed, and that's kind of scary, then yeah, John Irving has done that to me a couple times, yeah. But that's not really for the horror. I assume you can still experience suspense from media rather than horror. I love how that was like kind of worded like I'm a weird specimen. Yeah, I can experience suspense. Yeah, I'm not broken in that way.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The
Time to do some writing?
Turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me.
You look child-sized again there in the background.
Blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Uh-oh.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. you follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm
In
through
my
being jerked
swimsuit.
around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
In my...
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him! I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Did you lock the door? This is a Hunt Showdown compound, man.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Was I meant to jump over that? Ooh. Excuse me. Cough is a little better today, but I am still coughing a little bit. So apologies for that. Oh, also thank you to required account name for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Generic Gary, for gifting up 50? I missed 50 gift subs. What was I talking about when that came in? How did I miss that? Holy shit! Thank you, Generic Gary, for 50 gift subs. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. All right, sorry I didn't see it until now. Thank you, Generic Gary. Holy shit. I think that's not the first big bomb like that Generic Gary has given out. Holy fuck. Thank you, Alf Does Things, for the resub as well. Thank you, Emo Man, for gifting out a sub. Emo Man, I am. And thank you, Chen Desi, for the resub as well. I missed the Starfield rant. Do we hate the game? I don't hate it. I just think it's I know it's a meme from me, but it's a 6 out of 10. You know, like it's okay to good, and it could just be a lot better. It's pretty rare that I outright hate something, chat. Like, I know I have this reputation for, like, oh, hates on the popular thing. Hated Odyssey, hated Silent Hill 2, hated Uncharted. I don't know if that's true or not, if people say that. But I don't hate those games. I just don't like them quite as much as everyone else. I think they're pretty good. I hated Gollum. Yeah, I did hate Gollum. Yeah, Gollum was really bad. So you didn't hate Steins Gate? Steins Gate's not a game?
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing.
Jigsawed?
And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Uh-oh. Maybe we're not even Alan Wake. Maybe we're Thomas Zane. Boss time. What? You know what? Deserved. Deserved. So it seems like bullets don't do any damage at all if the shadows go up. Okay. We have infinite ammo right now, so I thought I would test. Yeah, nothing at all. Okay, does the normal beam's strength do the same amount of damage as charge? Charge has to do more, right? This is how fast the circles... Yeah, absolutely, right? Why is it giving me a revolver? Actually, maybe not. Is it? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah. Joe, will you be playing World of Horror? I don't think so. I think I saw a trailer of that recently. It looked pretty cool. But I don't think I'll be playing it. Oh, do I don't even have to aim? Most overrated series. Armored Core. I don't know. Zelda, I don't think Zelda's overrated. I think Zelda has some overrated games in it, sure. One of them might even be my favorite, which is Majora's Mask. Ever since Rasputin made that video, it's like, you know, games I regret replaying, and one of them was Majora's Mask. Haven't seen that video yet because I don't want to ruin my experience of replaying it. It's made me wonder if maybe it hasn't aged that well.
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Let's just drive the car over it. What could go wrong? Oh, they thought of it. Did that move the car? Hey, Lily. Are you disappointed in Bethesda not really evolving much as a company when it made Starfield?
Yes.
Yeah?
I couldn't sleep last night. I was up all night thinking about it.
Yep. Thank you, Lily. Aw, there's an invisible wall. I mean, of course there is, but at the same time, that would be fun. What did you just dodge? Anything over here? No? Wait, why did we get out? Is the car broken? Oh, shh! What are you made out of, Ryder? Joe, you should check out Slay the Princess. It's a VM with really neat mechanics. So this is how it's going to be today, huh, chat? Oh, shh! It does look really good. I really want to play it. But I don't think I should stream it. I don't know. Do you think it'd be a good stream? I don't know, man. Mario the Mayo is the one who's pushing it first, and we all know how Gravity Rush 1 and 2 went. So, and Gravity Rush 1 and 2 also looked really good from the outset. I wanted to play them. Whoa, what? Oh, you weren't done. Oh, my bad. I enjoyed Gravity Rush. What's your feeling, your take on The Expanse? They were a great stream. Oh, come on! You can say that the game is good and I enjoyed it for different reasons and maybe I didn't see the fun part, but they were not good streams. You can't say that. They were my favorite streams, actually. Smiley face. What do you think about the enemy variety in this game? I mean, it somehow has better enemy variety than Starfield, so that's pretty good, but it's pretty bad. Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, we know. We had some unhinged conversations during the Gravity Rush streams, but we can have those with anything. Where am I going? Oh, here. There's a ladder. Oh, what the f— Sorry, Charlie Chan. Whenever I take damage out of nowhere from seemingly like a physics thing or whatever, I always think it's Charlie Chan reaching through between games. Smack me in the head. She would do that. Follow.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence.
Puppets? Liza P?
But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Ew. Liza P was so good. Oh man, Liza P was so good. Okay. Now that tree's gonna be alive. Where is this game set? Moncton, New Brunswick.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
How do you know? I mean, that sounds wrong, but I don't know enough about the power company to dispute it. Take responsibility. You may be a gambling addict. I can't stop betting monocoins. Hey, that's a good thing. I've done you a service. You found that out about yourself with make-believe currency that doesn't cost any money. What if you found that out at a Las Vegas casino about yourself, or even worse, God forbid, playing Genshin Impact? Now you know that you are susceptible to this shit. Plan your life accordingly. You're welcome. Did you play any of the backpack games? 100% inventory management should be right up your alley, right? I don't think I've ever seen any of the backpack games. I've seen like some games that have backpacks in them like that, but I don't think I've seen the game that you're talking about. Get the fuck back here, Frey! Did the other one block it? Did you level up? Were the Gravity Rush games good streams? Poll ended. What was the answer? Was it no? Was it no? Oh, Josloon is also gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Josloon. Or Josaloon. Hopefully I'm saying that right. What was the answer? Yes, I love gaslighting. The answer was no. Thank you, Baller Swag Bro 9K for the resub. Mendelier for the resub as well. Dingle Danger for the resub. Adios Hombres, I think that's it, for the resub as well. And Capricious Frog, also for the resub. Oh, thank you, Dingle Danger. That's a nice message. I'm glad the streams can brighten your day. Trust no one in the dark. So, the breathing that we hear when we're close to these, is that like cave ambiance, or is it when you're close to a yellow thing? Oh, that message was in the dark. They meant it. All right, here you can't fight me here. Apparently, this is a no enemy zone. No, I'm wrong. Oh, fuck. Why does the streamer refuse to use batteries? I think it's more fun to play without it. Have this kind of like tense, like recharge. Oh, is the battery gonna recharge inside? Like, I don't know. I just think it's more fun. A big part of games to me now is trying to find my own fun and sense of difficulty and feeling it out. And I think that's something most players should be doing after they've played, like, I don't know, 20 games. You should be like, okay, is this more fun? Is this something I should be engaging with? Is this something I'm not engaging with? It can be risky as a streamer, though, because sometimes you have people accusing you of criticizing a game for a choice that you made when you didn't criticize it. Which really pisses me off. There's a thread on the Outer Wilds, and it's like, oh, Joseph Anderson is a shit. He fucking played Echoes of the Eye, skipped some shit, and then called it shallow. No, I didn't.
Manuscript pages I had for Alice.
I skipped some
If that
shit. I
wasn't
didn't call it
enough,
shallow.
I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Neverland in the Sky. I love Outer Wilds. I'm upset. I love that game. Switch pump action shotgun. Shotgun 2? Ooh. Isn't it like your favorite game? It's one of my favorite games, yeah. I don't remember calling it shallow. I say enough bad shit that you don't need to make stuff up. Uh-oh. Run, run, run! Does he know hip fire is accurate to spare flashlight? Yeah, I think I figured out earlier that you don't even need to aim, but I've just been doing it anyway. Just habit. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you dodge that? Favorite late night snack? I don't think I have one. I'm not a big snacker. Like, soda was my big bad habit, so if soda counts as a snack, it'd be soda, but I don't drink soda anymore. Well, I drink 0-calorie soda. I've lost almost 20 pounds from cutting that out. I'm pretty happy about that. Joe, as a writer, how much do you identify with the main character? Oh, he's literally me.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
I don't know, I don't like it when writers are the character, because it comes across as kind of smarmy. Writers have this kind of self-grandiose but also self-loathing attitude that they kind of, like, cognitive dissonance hold in their head the whole entire time. And I definitely have a little bit of that in me too. And when you write that, it comes across that too, and it's just kind of exhausting. I don't know. I don't really enjoy writers being the character in fiction. It's like, oh, being writer is so awesome, but also so terrible, and also it's so hard, but also so easy, and the reason why it's difficult is because I'm just such a piece of shit, but, you know, I'm a piece of shit because it's like, you know, things happen, you know, it's, I don't know, just like, it's this weird mess. And that might be true to life, I guess, but, I don't know. There was a time in my life that I enjoyed it. Man, these are not fun. I'm leaving, dude. Good luck. Do you think writing attracts a certain personality type? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. There's probably some certain trends you can map through a lot of writers. A lot of writers,
place
I
was
think,
dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
try to come across as like casually brilliant, and it can be really pretty cringe. Even some like big writers. There's been a couple tweets that Neil Gaiman has done that have made me sit there and like facepalm and go like, dude, like you're one of the most famous writers in the world. Why are you doing this Facebook shoutbox bullshit? Like, what are you doing? Like, just so like, yeah, I feel like you some people can't get away from that, and I'm sure I've had those moments too. But yeah, it's pretty cringe. Oh shit! Oh no! Owned. Neil Gaiman's tweet where he describes they were talking about on Twitter that day. They were talking about that condition where if you close your eyes, can you see something? And some people don't see anything. And Neil Gaiman's tweet about what do you picture when someone says apple to you? And then he wrote off this big tweet lives rent free in my mind of like just peak writer cringe. Oh my god, it was like, what are you doing? Maybe this is the me problem. If you went and read that tweet, maybe like, yeah, this is fine. But to me, reading that tweet, I was cringing my fucking balls bare. Like, oh my god. What are you doing, Neil Gaiman? And I like Neil Gaiman. But yeah, please share. You can Google it, it's probably still there. I don't have it prepped, sorry, I don't have a link.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself. Angry at Alice. Angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
I don't know, Alan. I think you're being a little too hard on yourself here, actually. I think it's Alex again. Alan? What? I think Alan's handling this pretty well, except for the planning part, which he just said, yeah, so that part he's doing pretty badly. Joe, why do you name your books the way you do? The title seems generic for how critical you are. Is this on purpose? Yeah, it's on purpose. So the books were self-published on Amazon with no marketing, nothing. And the whole I've spoken about this in the past a couple times. There was a kind of a almost tutorial post that someone said that Lily and I followed when it came to self-publishing books, and basically it was the subject matter doesn't really matter that much compared to the titles and the covers. So basically you want to be able to attract someone new who doesn't know who you are, anything like that, and you want to just trigger in their mind the thought, oh, I know what that is. Maybe I would enjoy that. So if you have like dragon in the title, you know there's going to be a dragon in the book. Dragon on the cover. Oh, dragons. I know dragons. I don't know this writer, but I know dragons. It's pretty cheap. Maybe it's worth a look. That kind of thing. That's what the thought process was behind almost every title and cover. Some of the later ones aren't like that, but yeah, that's what it was. And it worked. Yeah. No one's gonna, if no one knows who you are and you have a generic and you have like a very like obtuse name, people are gonna look at that and go, I have no idea what this book is about. I have no idea, the cover's not telling me what it's about. I don't know who you are. I'll go and find something else, please, that's going to attract my attention, because now you're making me do work to read like a summary or a description, and I don't want to do that. I have enough, to do. Kind of like what people were talking about yesterday, like, I don't have time to like let it have a season to get good. Like, I don't have time to read the plot description on your page when I have like a million other books, like literally a million other books that are on the site that could attract my attention from the cover and the name alone, or from the author's name that I know. So it's that. It was kind of a strategy. I don't like the titles and I don't like the covers, but they did the job. Favorite book cover title? Of mine? Or in general? Of mine, I don't think I have a favorite cover. I had a cover commissioned for Wizard of the Dragon, and that's the professionally made one, so that would be it, but no one's seen it. So that would be it. The favorite ones I did, probably one of the Monster Slayer ones, I guess. The favorite title I had of the books I put on Amazon was probably A Murder of Vampires, because I like the play on words there. Because I use murder of crows to make like a group of vampires being called a murder, and then that plays over to what happens in the book as well. Because some vampires get murdered. Spoilers. But again, that follows the rules. There are vampire in the title. Oh, this book has vampires in it. I know what vampires are. You know what? Let's check it out. I can't even remember what the cover of that one is. What's the cover of that one? It's probably bad. Favorite title and cover of a book that isn't mine. Hot take, not my favorite, but hot take cover. You know what has a really good cover, and this book's really bad. I've read it though. Twilight has an amazing cover, very provocative, like bright red apple, I think, on like a sleek black glossy cover. Twilight, like that's one of the reasons why I think Twilight was successful. Like Twilight's cover is a really good cover. I don't know. I'd have to look through my book collection. I have it next to me, but I can't see a lot of the covers from here because I can only see spines. Do you think the movie Twilight is better? I haven't seen the movie. I've only read the book. Lily got it for me for Christmas one year as a joke a long ass time ago, and as a joke I read it. I was like, fuck you, I'm reading this. And it wasn't very good. Do you regret reading it? No, it didn't take me that long. As a writer myself, I don't think there could ever be something that's a waste of time for me to read. Like, there's always something I could learn from, see some good in it somewhere, you know? I'm a bit of a Alan Wake myself. Interesting how your strategy for book covers is so different than the standard strategy for YouTube titles and thumbnails. Think of it experience of just different expectations for different media. Yeah, I don't really put that much thought into my titles and covers. Like most of the YouTube videos that I've put up, I have like sat there after while it's like processing, and I've thought of the title right then and there. Not all of them. Sometimes I've thought of the title ahead of time. And I have it set up, but most of the time it's just like, and the thumbnail is usually what one of the three that YouTube auto generates is what I use most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. Yeah, so I just like, yeah, whatever, it's there. The more time passes, the more I realize I just got really, really lucky with my YouTube career. So I don't think I could get away with this shit now if I was just starting out. You know what? I'm using a battery. There's nothing fun about waiting around for these guys. Oh, batteries don't even fully top it off? Are you Team Edward or Jacob? Unfortunately, I think I'm on Team Edward, because even though Edward is bad, Jacob is worse. I think Team Edward. I've only read the first Twilight book. But I know that Jacob does something in a later book, which is one of the like cringiest, disturbing things that I've ever heard a character do. So, I think I'm on Team Edward. Also, I kind of like Robert Pattinson, so even though I haven't seen the movie, I'm still kind of like, yeah, you know, it's Edward in my head.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawled back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Borrow? Just steal, bro. Okay. So the real Alan Wake is in that cabin writing this whole entire time, and we're like the projection Alan Wake of the story that's doing all this shit. And at one point we're gonna bust in, and the real Alan Wake's gonna be like, huh, where'd you come from? And we're gonna be like, wait, I'm you. Do we want the hunting rifle or the shotgun? It's giving us the hunting rifle. Maybe we want the hunting rifle. Hunting rifle seems stronger than the shotgun. Have you read any comic books or just prefer novels in general? I've never really been into comic books. I had some growing up. I think my dad bought me some comic books, and also my dad worked with a nerd, and he gave, like, donated some comic books to my dad to give to me at some point, and I like flipped through some of them, and they seemed kind of cool, but you know, I didn't really get into it. The only like comic book / graphic novel I've read is The Watchmen, and I really, really like that. Comic book movies have kind of made me want to stay away from comic books in general because comic book writing is kind of stupid. But that doesn't mean like all comic books or graphic novels are like bad or anything like that. I just didn't really get into them very much. But presented with the opportunity, I would, yeah. I should probably read Sandman, right? I think I tried to read Sandman after Watchmen. I didn't get with it very much. Something about it put me off. The art style, maybe? I don't know. Witcher comic books. Oh, I did read some Witcher graphic novels, yeah. Lily got me those for Christmas as well as the Witcher Compendium. So I did read those. The Witcher Omnibus Edition or whatever. I can see it from where I'm sitting. Man, these screaming trees really need to be tended to. What'd you like about Watchmen? I like it too, but I'm curious what your take. It's been a long time since I read it. I don't know if I could talk about it with anything of substance, especially without spoiling it. I think I just enjoyed the maturity of it for the most part, like how it dealt with, okay, what if superheroes were really real? How would the world react to that? It felt like a lot of thought went into how society would react to that, especially Dr. Manhattan.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Dude, he changed the locale right away. It's his fault. I also like that it didn't pull any punches. Has one of the best endings I've seen in a story too, but I do think that is the one area that the movie did one thing better. I like the movie. I think the movie's pretty good. The graphic novel is way better, but the movie is still pretty good. But the only thing the movie did was that it changed something that happened at the end. It's a somewhat small thing, and I think that works better than what the graphic novel did. Uh-oh.
Birds.
What is the small thing? I can't say it without spoiling it, and it's a really, really, really big spoiler. owned. Okay. That was a weird sequence. Did you enjoy HBO Watchmen? No, because I haven't seen it. I would like to, but I didn't watch it. I heard good things. I heard some mixed things too. I didn't hear anything horrible, but I heard mostly good things. What about The Boys? Watch that. Yeah, I've watched The Boys. I really like The Boys. Alan. Better every season. Is The Boys better every season? I don't know. There's something about The Boys that is getting silly as it goes on. Which again, I can't say because it's a spoiler. Have you seen Invincible? I have not, no. I think the later seasons lean way too hard into the sex bits. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't remember a lot of the sex bits. The most outrageous one they did in season 3, I think. Was season 3 the most recent one? Whatever the most recent season. And the most outrageous one they did in that season was so outrageous that I thought it looped back around again to being, like, entertaining. Because it was, like, so fucking, like, what the fuck? So I thought that was, Oh, wait, hold on. They have the orgy thing. Yeah, that might be going a little too far. Yeah, I didn't like that. That just felt like it was just for the sake of it. That I would agree with. Have you read Poison by Chris Wooding? I have not, no, sorry. What episode are we on? We're on episode 3. I think we're close to the end of it, though. Is this the way, chat, or is the other way the way? This is the way, isn't it? Oh, fucking...
The headache stabbed at my brain.
Alright, back up. This looks like a Starfield cave. It even has the Starfield cave music. Anyone else find that Starfield facility where a bunch of space pirates have taken over, but there was a story of, like, the miners found something in the walls, like they unleashed some alien thing, and there's, like, this note from the medical officer about the guy that has poor dental hygiene, even though he brushes his teeth all the time, or he has like, bad teeth, and, like, there's a corpse on the... wait, is this the way? What's down there? And then you are expecting to have, like, an end of that story as you walk around, but there's nothing. And then you find that same facility 5 more times as you play the game, and you're just wondering the whole time what the fuck is going on.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought. Just let me get through this.
Maybe he's staying drunk because he thinks if he's drunk, Wake's spell won't affect him. I have to stay drunk. All the time. Can't control me if I'm drunk. Alright, so this was the way? What was the other way then? Should we flashbang? Let's do it. Yeah. Okay, did we just miss a big story thing there? Sorry, chat. I didn't think that would happen. Can we get back up? Oh. Not story, just a nice bit. Oh, was it really a nice bit? Should we reload? When was the last quick save? Is it worth it, people who have played this game before? No, it's not really worth it? Okay. You know what? Let's reload the save and see where we are. Alright, we can do it. Alright, let's just do it. It'll only take a second. Deadline, Joe? Sorry. Would Todd Howard have a Persona Palace? With a Trudeau crown? Yeah, maybe.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
I'm coming, Alice, I'm coming!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
This was worth. That sounds like Elden Ring music. Doo-doo-doo. Thank you, Secret Writer Lab Tech Guy. Nice name for the resub. Knuckles Ox for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Knuckles. Thank you, Nick Bottom for the resub. Bug Zapper for the resub. And Shower Pisser 007 with a gift sub to Marmuse. Thank you, Shower Pisser. Man, if we die, we're gonna get teleported all the way back down there. That's gonna suck. Is this a zero death run? I haven't died this stream, at least. Oh, Rouge of Moth. Oh, shh!
All accidents could be prevented.
How to vote? If you're on mobile, I don't think you can. But if you're on desktop, it should just be at the top of your screen. You can't? Oh, it should be at the top of your screen, at the top of chat.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on.
Okay,
Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
that's the way. Secret? Secret? No, okay. Have you read Shogun? I have not, no. Every time the character narrates, I actually just mute the stream, Lamayo. Really? How can you tell the difference between our voices? It annoys you that much? You better not die before break or we'll have a riot on our hands. Thanks, Rogue Mod. What did the Rogue Mod do? Did the Rogue Mod say that there was going to be no deaths until break? Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? We have to demod a mod one at a time until the Rouge mod incidents stop. And then we'll know that that mod was the Rouge of mod. Everybody say Rouge of mod. No, it's gonna... Here? No, there's no way I can make that jump, right? There's stairs on the other side. What if there are multiple? What if the rogue mod is actually the only good mod? Ooh. Do you play Shumps? I don't know. I have played some in the past, but no. Not for a while. Here? The rogue mod is actually showing chat the dangers of gambling. Yeah, if anything, you should be saying thank you. When will you stream Sudoku? I have streamed some Sudoku in the past, but not too much. Simon recently did a circular reasoning Sudoku, and he made a lot of mistakes and got very confused, and had to continually remind himself of the rules and missed obvious things, and had to go back on it. And that's pretty much my experience all the time playing Sudoku. So I don't think it would make a good stream. I'm not very good. I can usually solve it now, but I'm not very good. Game with the most engaging ladder climbing? Metal Gear Solid. Snakes and ladders, they go together. I would watch you read the back of a shampoo bottle, Joe. So you were here for the Life is 2 streams. Okay. Life is Strange 2 streams. Okay. Life is Strangeness was very special. Cagemas was better, though. Cagemas was better than Life is Strangemas. Life is Strange 1 was a good time. We got a really good meme out of Life is Strange 1. That's true, but I'm gonna need...
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Is his name actually Thor? Is the other guy Loki? Loki? Stucky? Cajuns was incomplete, didn't play Omicron. Yeah, but no one did, so it's fine. Thought we were playing Yeek. That's Yeekmas. We haven't decided if it's going to be Yakuza-mas or Joe's doing Witcher 3-mas. There might not be one this year.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
It'll be fine. Thank you, Undiscovered Element, for the resub. Thank you very much, Undiscovered Element. I was watching the Cagemas VODs and I couldn't go through Beyond Two Souls. That was dreadful. What do you mean there were bad games, good streams? Beyond Two Souls were amazing streams. How did you like Detroit? Pretty dreadful. Detroit was the best one of them all. Easily. Okay.
Shit.
So, it's still just been running around in the forest the whole time, huh? Alright. Shoot the cans? Do you want me to? Okay. I did it. Nice. All right. I think it would be really difficult to think of which Cagemas game is the worst. It's definitely between Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. But which one? I don't know. It's definitely Souls. Do you think so? Beyond Two Souls is the most offensive. Easily. For multiple reasons. But is it the worst written from a narrative perspective? I don't know. It might be. It's not Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit's bad, but no, it's definitely between Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. Oh, I'm full on flares. Chaz said Beyond Two Souls didn't have awful politics. I think they're memeing. Holy shit. Remember that part where in Beyond Two Souls when Jody gets punched in the face during training and it goes over to Ryan React Cam and he just kind of does this kind of like his little nod like, yeah, okay. Holy shit, that game was so bad. I forgot about Child Soldier. How could you forget about that? Don't worry, soon this is gonna all be over, and after killing all these people, you can go back to being a kid again. Oh my god! Cage, what are you doing? I still think Before the Storm is worse than Life is Strange 2. Do you think so? Okay, worse or boring. Life is Strange 2 is more boring, but maybe it has more going for it than Before the Storm. More interesting ideas. Oh, I batteried! No! Check's note on hand. Life is Strange 2 is less funny. I forgot about the hand notes. Every 30 seconds, I can't remember her name. Chloe is scrubbing her hand off and writing a new marker note on there. Where are we going? 75% of people think Beyond Two Souls is the worst game. Huh. What's after that? Then Heavy Rain, then Omicron, then Fahrenheit, then Detroit. Yeah, Detroit is definitely the best one. Easily. Which subgenre warrants being a game more? David Cage-esque games or visual novels like Ace Attorney or Danganronpa? I think the David Cage games are more games than Danganronpa and Ace Attorney. But I think Danganronpa and Ace Attorney have enough in there. It's just for long stretches of time they are VNs. Which is okay. No? Come on. The David Cage games are more interactive more of the time, are they not? Maybe they're not. No, I think they are.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn. But there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Oh, so someone's pulling the strings for Mott. Interesting, interesting. Again, chat, whenever we have this discussion, I hasten to point out, something being a game does not make it better or worse. It has no inherent quality. It's just a descriptive measure. Is this a game or not? What is more of a game? And that's it. It doesn't mean it's better or worse or like more worthwhile for being on stream or anything like that. Like, no. It just is. Although I guess if something is more of a game, has a higher chance of being played if we want to avoid like potential unethical streams, maybe. There's nothing over there, right? How strong are you? Why do you think people get so upset when someone says VNs aren't games? Because they think something has to be a game. If something is a game, it has more quality. I think there's some mix-up there where they think that someone calling it not a game is insulting it in some way or saying it's a lesser experience. Maybe because some people do say that and they're tired of having that conversation or they've heard it somewhere before. I don't know. Maybe when stuff like what was it? Was it Dear Esther? Is that when that conversation became popular? When Dear Esther came out, I think some people were saying, "Oh, and Gone Home." I think some people were like, "This isn't even a game," and that is a loaded statement. This isn't even a game implies that it's of a lesser quality or less experience. So maybe it's coming from that, and that's kind of stuck around in the popular perception of things. Tom. Alright. I miss you, Tom. You talk to me on TV, Tom. Did you write this? I miss you. I curse you, Thomas Zane. CW and TZ. Was that the name that carved on the tree? I wonder if those two Anderson brothers are like part of the supernatural thing, and they were seeing the spell that has been put on us, and like we look like Tom to them. Tom, have you watched Succession? I have not, no. Are you pro Tom or pro Jerry? I think I'm pro Tom. I think Jerry has it coming sometimes. Although I think they have a, like as York said, like a symbiotic relationship. I prefer cats to mice. And I prefer dogs to cats. Whoa. Sorry, I'm trying so hard not to die before break. Which is, oh which is in 15 minutes. I'm gonna die. Alright, we did it. It does not matter. Why doesn't it matter anymore? Rogue Mod ruined it? Yeah, but Rogue Mod ruined it. But if I don't die, then it was real. See, Niaga Gus gets it. If you were Alan, what point would you just go, you know what, as much as I love my wife, it's better for one of us to live? I mean, after what she pulled with the typewriter, I think pretty much immediately. Like, yeah, whatever. You made your bed, lie in it. I think I would have gone to the police.
Golden Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Does Alan pull out? Well, it's Alan. He doesn't have to. Also, they have no kids, so yeah.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly.
Mom spaghetti.
It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Uh-oh. What kind of man schedules a vacation the week he has a looming deadline? I think they were all on board. Like the editor, the publisher, they were all. It was all about trying to get him to break out of this funk. Have a vacation, come back. You know.
I dreaded what I would find.
Top 5 rappers that are alive. I don't know enough about rappers to have a top 5 if you combine dead and alive. Sorry.
Wait.
Hey, I'm here. I'm coming.
What?
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? They get him writing for us. Please,
We just wanted the book.
please, oh. I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me. Ah! Ah!
Durden? So wife is in another castle, huh? Alright. Alright, so, for no reason at all, let's take break early. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, I'm gonna get some water, enjoy the music while we're gone, because I'm gonna have to take this out of the VOD anyway, because it's gonna be DMCA'd. Anyway, before I go, thank you to Invictus TV for the resub. Thank you very much. Be right back, me and the microphone. We did it! I think it crashed. I think it crashed. I can't. I tab back in. I don't hear music. I think it crashed. What about the music? That's not a death. That's not a death. How do I? What do I do? I don't know. What do I do? If I hit skip right now, is it gonna go through or like I don't know. Here, have different music. What's the one that we like from Deadly Premonition that isn't the Mario one? Underground. That's it. Underground.
felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it'll do you good.
What the fuck? Why are we here? You missed it? What? It wasn't a bit. What bit? It wasn't a bit. What bit? I just came back and he's standing in the next to this bed. How did it play by itself? Check poll. What's funnier? Your average Joe bit, a Joe bit he did not do. What bit? What bit did I do? Games haunted. Restart checkpoint. What do I do? Quit to menu? It was such a good bit. Watch the VOD, it's so good. What's the VOD gonna be? Oh my god, he's here and pressed enter, but he wasn't actually here and he missed it. It's so funny. Alright. Let's go back. We have to go back, Kate. Alright. What I do, just go here. I'm watching the video. Okay, I'm getting no music. Chatters, how often do you pee? Says Hope Hajime. Alright, so it restarted. Okay. Alright. Oh, how did...
Leon Allen Wake.
What?
I'm haunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies?
The thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting.
Thank you, Word.
It's turning into a horror story. I was told that wasn't right.
We don't know where she is.
A reported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Episode 4, The Truth. Alright. Hartman?
I had to give you a sip. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. I don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
Uh-oh.
You lying?
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay. Just let
God damn it. You can all hear it, right?
Felt groggy.
Alright, here we go.
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television.
How did the music stop and
Couldn't focus.
Alright. Oh, hey!
Feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's
Okay.
the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll
Alright, alright. Well, that was fun. Alright, sorry, I was legitimately not here. Alright. I'm a little upset. Keep going. What do you mean there was more? That's the end. That's the end of the bit. That's the end of the... There can't be more. What are you talking about? That's the end. That's the... Shit, there's an echo.
I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
That was it. This was it. This was it. I have two chats open at the same time. Fucking hell. Fuck it. All right. Here we go. We're in the game now. All right. We don't have to rewatch it, right? Everyone saw it. Okay. Wait for Joe to show up, and then react to me reacting to. This Joe doesn't know what the bit that happened. Oh look, now he's going back through. Oh damn, that's funny. Creator's Dilemma. Alright, so is Hartman Zane? Emerson. What the fuck is going on? Night Springs, the video game. These are level design notes. Wake.
This corridor is for patients. Most
Corridor?
of them are here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip. Except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
Is that the first Get Together of the
This way,
playthrough?
Alan.
Okay, Alan, what exactly do you think is going on right now if you don't believe him? That this is all, that he's evil, or this is all a part of it, or whatever? Or, like, when you punched this guy earlier, it just turned out that you had a good reason for it? Like, what do you think is happening here? He thinks he's in a Joe bit. Joe bits are pretty convoluted. Only Jerma does better bits, or more complex bits. Do you know what? You know what's fucked up about this game? This game has had both my has my pseudonym and my real name in it.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Oh no.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you.
Oh, you're a patient here too.
Dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it.
Oh.
He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head.
This looks
You've
nice.
been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless
I thought he was gonna say tooth instead of truth. I saw T-double-O and I thought he was gonna say tooth. Alright.
It will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind?
It does, actually.
You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this.
It tracks.
Everything can be explained logically.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated, TZ, in the memory of a dear friend and a poet. In Tenebras Kadir? What's that mean? What does that mean? Oh, thank you, PKKL04 for the resub. Nero Blue for the resub, Blin26 for the resub, and Mr. Dubois for gifting out a sub as well. Thank you.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Oh.
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake.
Oh, this
I
is
thought
the
I could
hotel
make out
that
the
was
spot where
closed.
Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast.
Uh-oh.
Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
This place is gorgeous, huh? I would love to stay here.
Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination.
So we did punch him.
Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
He obviously
trying
loved his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed.
madly inside my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Yeah.
Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Trophies.
Yeah, that's right, I got you. Got
Emerson.
good. I'm a real bad
Are we a
dream,
trophy?
mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into
Ratchet?
me tonight, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson,
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
that's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course. It does involve some
Head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me.
He sells
He says
them.
I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Anyone else worried that they're so crazy that they don't know that they're crazy? I think about that sometimes. Is that a sign of craziness, or is it normal to worry about that? It's normal? Maybe it is normal. Especially, it's pretty common in media that you'll see that kind of thing. Like, psychological thrillers are fairly common. It must be a common thought to strike you. Like, Sure, Joe. Who's Joe? I've heard you sing the Can We Get Much Higher part quite a few times. Do you listen to Kanye? Not a lot. I've listened to that album a fair amount. I like that album a lot. My Beautiful Dark Fantasy, or is it Twisted Fantasy? I can't remember the title fully. I really like that album. That's a really good album. Apart from that, I don't really know if I like a lot of Kanye. Church in the Wild's pretty good. I don't listen to a lot of music nowadays.
Now,
I was
you
singing
might
Church
have
in the Wild in the
noticed
shower
a
today,
typewriter
actually.
in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Continue what? Writing? Everyone wants me to write. Would you go for a PhD if you could, or how is your opinion on degrees in general? I think some degrees are definitely worthwhile. I would say most of them are worthwhile if you can handle it. I have a pretty poor opinion of academia when it comes to anything to do with liberal arts, English specifically. But when it comes to everything else, I think it's definitely worthwhile. I don't know what one I would go for if I was even capable of doing it. I would like to think I could do it, but I don't know if I could.
My rheumatism's killing me.
Ah!
There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm. I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
I got a psychology degree. Do you think that's useless? No, I don't think it's useless. No. Maybe liberal arts is
No,
too
that won't do.
broad of a term for what I just
I'm
said.
so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it.
Can I hit
We'll
escape right
continue
now?
this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best.
Oh.
Don't you think?
Write about your doctor having a bigger penis.
I'd like to
Please.
bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Sane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
Yeah.
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up.
I think if you any class in school for the most part where you in any level of school, high school, university, college, anything, if you can bullshit your way to getting a passing grade, I don't really think that your degree means much. And on the opposite end, if the class is pretty much impossible to get a perfect score on, that is also a sign that it's probably bullshit. If your degree is not in that area, then I definitely think it's valid. But yeah, so you should be able to get a perfect score if you studied hard enough. You should be able to know everything. If you can't, then that's a sign that it's all about interpretation and how the professor / TA is feeling that day with what kind of score you get. That's bullshit, you know? Anyway, that's how I feel.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Ooh. What are your thoughts on this take, though? Sometimes bullshit in class shows you can think outside the box, not thinking about cheating. Yeah, so learning how to bullshit your way through things is a worthwhile skill, for sure. But we're talking about degrees specifically, right? You don't have to have a degree in order to do that. But now you're making it kind of worse in a way. It's like, yeah, just go to school and become a bullshit artist with your bullshit teaching course, and then bullshit the rest of your way through life. I don't know.
Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Crazy or not.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
Ooh.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Oh, Nightwish?
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was
This is going on a while.
open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, god damn it.
Alright, so a lot of people said a bunch of things there. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. I think Merrick said that's a good skill to have, though. Yeah, it's definitely a good skill to have. Yep. What do you think about the player models? Looks like they should be Uncanny Valley, but for some reason they're not. Yeah, I think the player models are passing for me. Maybe it's because the Uncanny Valley has moved on a little bit from this. I think they look okay. Opinion on Bowsette? I have no strong opinion on Bowsette. I think someone said something about perfect is a bit too much, but I don't think anyone can have I don't think anyone can have a perfect score in all field of CS. Well, it's not that someone's going to achieve perfection. It's that they have the potential that they could. Whereas in a lot of classes where you're writing essays usually about like, oh, what does this book mean to me? It's pretty much impossible for you to get perfect. There might be some professor that does it well, but in most cases it's all about like, yeah, this had some good ideas, but this wasn't a full unique whatever. That's what I mean by perfect. Whereas like, there's an objectively right answer. Let's put it that way. I don't know why I'm tiptoeing around it. Maybe it's because I don't like to say the O word on stream because it usually causes issues. But if your class is an objectively right answer versus a subjectively right answer, I think that your degree is worth a lot more if it has an objectively right answer. Although there is some subjectivity in other classes too, for sure. But in some classes it's all subjective, you know. Yeah, and there's one more. Remember the song from Control? I don't remember the song from Control. Is that when we were going through the maze? As far as I'm concerned, as long as whenever you write an essay for one of those classes, as long as you are saying something that is supported by the text with examples enough, and you're not like making spelling mistakes and grammatical errors, you have shown that you have understood it, and you should get a perfect score for that essay. But no, a lot of professors, even in high school, a lot of teachers in high school even say, yeah, you demonstrated that you understand the text, you understand that you've demonstrated that you can bring up some points and argue something about it. But you know what? What you argued wasn't really all that interesting to me. You know, the teacher that has been teaching this class for 20 fucking years and has probably seen every take under the sun. So because of that, I'm only gonna give you a B. You know, like that kind of level. That can fuck off. Like that's like, imagine a math teacher doing this. You know what? 2 + 2, it does equal 4. But you know, I've seen that answer a lot of times, and you did show that you understand, you know, addition. But you know, it didn't really wow me. So you know what? Just a B for you. You know, it's the fucking stupid. Anyway, where are we going? Back to our house, our room. Some math teachers are like that. Are they? Is this once math gets into the more theory shit?
Humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Oh yeah? What if I go this way?
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
For math, it's when you don't show enough work. Oh well, but that's good though, right? You want to demonstrate that you didn't just guess the right answer and that you're showing your thought process. I think that has merit in some cases. It was also taught to me very importantly to show your work in a math test, because even if you got the answer wrong, some graders would give you half a score if you showed that your process was right for enough of it, right? Like if you went out and you did like long division or whatever, and you just showed like all this work, and at the end your answer was wrong, but you were right for like half of it, you might get like 2 points out of 4, right? So I think that's what's worth it. So you can demonstrate that you do understand it, because that's what a test really is. You know, it's like, can you prove that you understand what you're doing?
It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside.
Oh, is that live action with a filter?
I saw her again.
Yeah,
She's
gotta
not
be
human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Were these remastered too, or did they just up the resolution from the first game? Or did they look like that in the first game? Oh, I don't have my phone. It's downstairs. Oh, sorry, I can't do it.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't.
Wait, Geralt?
I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Sorry if someone already mentioned this, but the song that plays at the end of episode 2 is by the artist called Poe, who's the sister of Mark C. Danielewski, and is partly inspired by House of Leaves, so it seems like the novel found its way into your stream once again. It keeps coming back, huh? I hope I'm saying his last name right. Danielewski? Danielewski. Probably saying it wrong.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Yeah. I'm waking up.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
He's allergic to writing. Relatable.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Okay, I can finally have some of my chocolate.
Chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Can I see it?
Well,
No?
things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Oh.
It's my store. I'm taking it.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming.
Wait, what?
The office ring from Sinclair.
She got hit by a hammer in the head and you're like she had it coming?
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch! It's time to pay the piper!
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled, adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough.
Yeah.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen bugs like you before?
Oh, I still have control, sorry.
The markings on the tape
these are
said
cool.
they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days. Less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
The fuck? Hartman's log, day 1. I fooled Wake into thinking he's crazy. Now I just need to give him the right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening.
But you're not saying it.
In his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home.
Why is this so old?
Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Ah. I said, Doctor.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
For what?
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Lock.
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that vet gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
And you didn't break through the window? You're dumb. What?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
LaMail got her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment.
And you brought it
Come on,
with
pal,
you?
We gotta get going.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Well. Thank you to Veroriac for the resub. Thank you. Thank you, Reese Kins for the resub. Thank you, Pewdie or Putty Master for gifting a sub to 11-hour Matthew Matosis Witcher 3 video. Oh, is it out? Thank you, Neb Shura for the resub. He got through. And L075 for the resub as well. Guess Joe's real name poll.
These were all the pages I had on.
What happened there?
And more.
And more. Wait, is that a book? Give it to me right now. Barry's gonna pull out a gun right now.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
I would have shot him. Why is this so loud? Yeah, it's all going well. Oh, no, now it's not?
The dark presence would... Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
And then he would write that book, and then I get to see what happens next. Yes, yes.
I had to find a way out.
Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, damn. Phew. I feel bad for them. Who moved these here? Oh, crap. Yeah. Stop to watch TV?
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe. Or worse.
Expelled.
It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction. To be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
So he's made a content farm, for real. He is selling those paintings. Oh yeah, let's wait and watch this. Alright. I can hear it.
yourself in the small town of Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Doomed Samaritan. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get...
Okay, it's gonna be pretty loud.
A car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh no.
Oh God, there's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Oh no!
Oh, please! God, no! Linda! Linda!
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
But why?
There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you all right?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
And there you have it.
Yeah.
A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of an air horn and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from
Night Springs. Nice. Alright, that was worth. Alright, let's turn it back down to 6.9. Nice. And let's turn the music back up. How do I escape? Oh, okay. Is it done, or is it gonna do it again, or is that it? Oh, maybe that's it. Okay. I thought it was gonna bust. Oh, it is gonna bust through the. Okay, all right. All right. Oh, let me just scoot right by you there. Alright, well that sucked. Did you miss? Alright, it's not looking good, chat. Chat, it's not looking good. Thank you, Voxelus, or Voxelus, for the resub. Thank you also to GlueTuber. Okay, this is enough health to tank a hit. Aw, for fuck's sake. How do I dodge it? I don't know how to dodge it. As it comes toward me, hit the button. Alright, we did it. We did it. We're through. We're off, for fuck's sake.
Ow! I'm here!
How did you get there? Oh yeah, we sent him out, didn't we?
Hey, come on! We gotta get going!
Can't wait to get a taste of that Allen cake. It's better with cake, yeah.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
No.
Harry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thanks.
Oh God!
It's Hi-Fi Rush bit. Oh, it's... Didn't I have another flare? Oh, geez, Al. I feel like this like gameplay could actually be really cool with some refinement. Yeah, I think so too. I think that this is the more interesting gameplay side than shooting some dudes. Yeah, there's some cool ideas here. Unfortunately, they just didn't do much with it. I'm guessing budget was a big problem with how much they're reusing the forest assets over and over and over again. So I wonder what the sequel's going to be like. Could be pretty good. Do you think a video game story should be written to accommodate the gameplay or vice versa? It depends on what they're going for. I know that's a shitty answer, but it's always going to be, it depends. Some games shouldn't have stories. Do not trust Emil. Again, we're well past that.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Ooh, are we going to see that later? Would you like to stream the System Shock remake one day? Is it out? Is it done? I would stream that, sure. I think it is done, isn't it? Yeah. I would probably like to play the original a little bit more. I tried to play it and it was too difficult. Very hard to settle in with how dated that felt to play. Oh no! Oh, what the hell, cinematic dodge? Evil guys. Evil dogs. Oh no! Hold on.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Mr. Kiwi, for the resub as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Kiwi. Phew, we made it.
We don't want any fighting. It makes me sad. You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and cold. You get 3 pills in the evening. You sleep like a baby.
Oh, I like how the light tightening is like a health bar for the shield being taken away. That's fun. Might have to use a battery here, chat. Nine out of 10 Redditors use a battery on this section. Well, I'm one of the 10. Who the hell are you, dude? I saw this last stream too, but every time you kill an enemy, it seems to go up on the y-axis, and my game never did that. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's probably a resolution or a frame rate glitch. That would be my guess. Or is it, did you play the remaster, or did you play the original? Because we're playing the remaster, so maybe that's why. Alan, thank you, Arthur Gunnarsson. Arthur Gunnarsson. Thank you very much for the resub.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Uh-oh. Boss 2? Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, god damn it. Wheelbarrow. Rainbow.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high.
That just happened to me
Barry
too.
Screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh, Barry, no! Where's the Barry DLC? What is the budget of this place? Oh no, not again. Who's leaving all this ammo around at the psychiatric hospital resort place? So many pages. Holy crap.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Oh, wow. Hey, Barry. Another lock gate? Hey, girl. Hey!
Wow, you're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
I'm gonna need a second.
Barry! I'll find it, don't worry about it!
What?
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
So many of them.
It's gotta be here! Just hang on now! Hey, found a quarter! I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig.
Oh, sh...
Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Open the door. Oh, shit! For fuck's sake, Barry! Did you use the battery? I'm trying to do it without it. I have more fun waiting for it to recharge. It's not about difficulty. It makes it more fun. I mean, the higher difficulty does make it more fun, but it's not like, oh, I have so improved or anything like that. I just want to have more fun. What are you guys doing? Oh, shit!
Gotta be here! Just hang on, Al! Hey, I found a quarter! I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig! Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Shit!
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
That's the best bit.
Farm. I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody
This is a
says,
Seinfeld camera
darkness.
angle.
You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
this feels like it's moving toward the end.
But that's fine, Barry.
But it's not, is
You
it?
got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know,
just
Barry.
do.
Al,
No, listen, I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board.
Thank
man. I'm
you.
with
All right, that's
Andersons
good.
knew about
Thank
it, but
you.
They were too far gone
Oh,
to tell me
thank
with all the
God.
drugs they were on, but they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
I hate it when supernatural shit is going on in a story and characters can see it and they still won't listen to the other person who's saying, you know, we have to do this. You're fucking crazy.
I had lost my gun in the crash.
Oh no.
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Did he save the cut? Yeah, it's the cutout. I hope the cutout's okay.
Okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah, Al, there's something moving down here!
It's the cutout.
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
It's becoming human.
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Yeah. The only city in the world.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
In my editor suit.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it.
He has the
Elliot
cutout.
Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
What's the cutout's endgame? I've played a video game before. This is signposting. Where to go? It's not. Huh, so a forest level again. Is there a flashlight down here? Oh, it's just a page.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Oh no. Beware, Oblivion is at hand. Imagine thinking Oblivion is better than Skyrim. Just imagine being that kind of person. So wrong. But it's true? Wow. What's next? Persona 4 and 3 is better than Persona 5? Oh shit, we're dead. The wee barrels heard me. Oh, what? Some parts of Oblivion are better though, like magic and character progression. Some parts are better, yeah. I don't know if I would agree magic is better. Having it bound to a key and you can just use it with your equipment is fun, but I also do like the dual hand system in Skyrim. Progression is probably better in Oblivion than Skyrim, yeah. But I feel like you can level fuck yourself easier in Oblivion than Skyrim. Can you dodge these? I'm just bad at it. Like, what are you supposed to do? The Draugr I've been training is a lot more severe in Oblivion, which is weird because it doesn't have any Draugr. Shit.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
I wonder how they got to the name Alan. Because they wanted the name to begin with A, so it would be initialized to, like, he's Mr. A Wake, right? He's awake. There's a light right there. Oh no, it's just a shadow. But was Alan important? Like, what's the Alan for?
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Andrew, yeah, Andrew would have
Agent
worked too.
Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry.
Oblivion again?
Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Uh-oh. Would his initials be AWR? That's such a stupid joke. Why am I laughing at it? +2. It's fucking so stupid. It's me, Alan Wake Remastered. Alan Wake Remastered, you son of a bitch. You better get back to right. It's such a stupid joke. Alright, let's go down. Best Elder Scrolls. Ooh, what's winning?
The woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
No sign that Alan means something, alas. Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, we know, we know. Thank you, Cruzy73 for the resub. Thank you very much, Cruzy. And thank you, Charitable Coffee Maker. All coffee makers are charitable for the resub as well. Nectar of the Gods. Oh, you can still control them a little bit during those. Oh my god, holy crap. Holy crap.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Fallout 3 is the best. Changed my mind. I like Fallout 3, but Man, I can't remember a game that I bounced off of that quickly that I was pretty excited for. I just got so bored so fast. There was just too much of the same subway bullshit in Fallout 3. Maybe I just went to bad areas at first. I don't know. There was something about Fallout 3 kind of made me sleepy when I played it. Uh-oh. That was 2! I do have a sleep disorder, so maybe it's not that. Fallout 3 is still better than Starfield. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, there are parts of Starfield that are better than Fallout 3, though. Yeah, it's not like universally better, but yeah, Fallout 3 is better than Starfield, for sure. Fallout 4 is better than Fallout 3, though. Oh, is that a take? Oh, damn. Oh, I don't know. Are we gonna fight?
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
There's no fishing minigame. There's no fishing minigame in any of them. Starfield would have been great with a fishing minigame. You could go space fishing. Planets have their own different kinds of fish. Man, it just fucking does not. We're back on the Starfield hate train. It just does nothing, man. There's no thought went into, oh, what are the fun things you could do on this planet? It's just like go to the same fucking bandit camps over and over and over again. Fallout 4 is not universally better than Fallout 3, but it is better overall, I think. Again, the progression system in Fallout 3, I think, is better than Fallout 4's. Fucking hate the Pip-Boy.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Is your hard drive loud, or is it scratching sound coming from the AC? I have no like spin drives in my computer, so it's not that. Hold on. No, that's the computer. What's that? Oh no, wait, hold on. Maybe it is the AC. No, it's the computer. I don't know why the computer's making the noise. I have no spin drives in the computer. Maybe it's one of the fans is just rattling a little bit. Is it annoying? Clean your fan? I should, yeah. I have a glass case, so I can see inside of it. It's not that dirty. I really like my computer case. This is the first computer case that I've really liked. Normally I just get whatever one is like on sale or whatever, but this one I was like, you know what? I'm gonna splurge and I'm gonna get a nice case that costs like $100 more and see if I like it. I do like it. What case? I don't know offhand what the case is called.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Thank you, us. Is it a fractal? It might be a fractal.
I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit.
What?
He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
It's us diving.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chain to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Finally be free. Do you believe in a multiverse? No, not really. Press on the glass case. Hold on. I'm pressing on it, it's not making any difference. If there are multiple universes where anything could there would be a multiverse that has broken through and is influencing and affecting all the other multiverses at the same time, because there's an infinite amount of them. And that tells me that if there are multiple universes, they can't interact, because otherwise there would exist a possibility where they do interact. So it can't. So who cares? But then you think, okay, but if there's infinite possibilities, then it could be that we're in just one of the multiverses that never interacts with another one, and they can interact. Or maybe we're just in one of them that hasn't interacted yet, but it will be at the end of the sentence. Nope, it wasn't. Darn. I think probably not. Infinite does not equal anything happen. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I had a big argument with a friend once about that, and I still don't know if I'm wrong or not. But his argument was that if you had like a coin flipping machine that could flip a coin for infinity, eventually it would land heads up like a million times in a row. And I said no, and he said, well, you just don't understand the infinity then, because it's infinite time, so eventually it's gonna happen. And I'm like, no. Just because it's infinite and something is like possible doesn't mean it ever would happen. It would just never happen forever. It would? No, it wouldn't. No. It would just never happen forever. Underestimating infinity, so much hate? So is that chatter then about multiverses?
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
If you understood infinity, you'd like it.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Not only will it will happen infinite times. No, it'll just not happen forever. The Taken are filled with darkness. I remember we spoke about it a little bit longer, and I looked into it a little bit more. I can't remember exactly how it goes, but I think the flaw in the logic when it comes to looking at probability that way is that thinking that because it can happen in infinite time, that is going to happen. But then you start asking questions like, okay, but according to your argument, I'm going to butcher this now, I'm sorry. According to your argument, if you're saying that because it's statistically, like, it's possible, it's not impossible, then it's going to happen, well, then you should accept that when one probability occurs, it's going to remove the chance for any other probability to happen. Like, for example, you have to say that it's fine that there's a reality where it's going to land up heads forever. It will never, ever, ever, ever land on tails. It will just be heads for infinity all the time. Because that's possible. No stats degree. That's true. I don't have a stats degree. Sorry, I prefaced this by saying I was going to butcher it. Sorry, I can't. I'm half remembering an argument from fucking like 10 years ago. But yeah, if you like had a coin flip machine infinite amount of time, it will never land. Like how high does it have to go before you're like, yeah, whatever? It's gonna land heads fucking like 25 billion times in a row. It'll never happen. It'll just never happen forever. It's the monkeys with typing Shakespeare bit with all the typewriters. It'll just never happen forever. It would eventually. It would not. It would just never happen forever. Just like Witcher 3 video, it would just never happen forever. Uh-oh. 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 We gonna make it? We made it, good. Oh, shh! Almost died in the light. Damn, I should put all those monkeys back then.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here?
Maybe they're out?
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
Who's putting this on the wall like that?
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's something bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
I did. I wrote it. It was me. Oh, this door opened now. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's bright.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice.
Here we go!
I'm bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Zane. Chatter, please read the pin. Chatter, I'm here to inform you that you've been owned, and you're not seeing it because you're not reading the pin because you're paying attention to the game. Chatter, it's a streamer. You have to stop paying attention to the game and look at chat. There's a pin that requires your attention. Please look. I now understand why Joe thinks The Expanse is a smartly written show. I think I'm right about this. I think people are misunderstanding probability when it comes to Infinity. I think I'm right. Someone in Jad's heard your stats take and wants to know if you're a creationist. I'm not a creationist, no. I know why they're asking that, though. When you read the Library of Babel, did you assume there was no book filled with only one type of letters all the way? Or is that more acceptable to you than the coin flip thing? I don't know about the Library of Babel. What's the Library of Babel? Have you ever entertained the idea that a lot, if not most, good pieces of media are done well by sheer luck and not the skill mastery of the authors? I've been thinking a lot about authors of popular and arguably very well-written media properties saying absolute batshit insane bad takes about writing, or going on to create worse bad sequels. Other creative work after the good one, and I can't help but think that the most common ingredient in success is pure luck. Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think you could have a strong argument that the most important ingredient is luck, yeah. It's not the only ingredient. You still have to have, I think I've read this before, some people in chat will correct me, something about like you need the skill and then you have to have the luck after that. I almost said skull. So you can't have one without the other, but there are cases where that's not true actually, and you're kind of arguing the opposite, and I kind of feel like there's some truth in there. But I think it's a common perspective that most good media has some amount of skill, appreciable skill, and then the luck comes in after that. And I would agree there, but for some being luck based completely, I think there are cases of that too. Yeah. This game is related to Stephen King a bit, and I think Stephen King is a pretty good example of that, where Stephen King has written a lot, and his shotgun style of just write lends itself to showing like at his absolute worst with that book Cell, which I fucking hate, and then he will write Shawshank Redemption. You know what I mean? Like just really really good stuff on one end, and then on the other one, or is it Green Mile as well. Is it Green Mile? I'm sorry, I'm getting the titles mixed up in my head. Maybe I'm getting them right. Who knows? So yeah, there's lots of really good, like almost high literary art that Stephen King has produced, as well as the really schlock. And I don't think when he sits down to write the good stuff, he's like, you know what? I feel like writing something good today. I feel like it's just whatever comes out. You know? Yeah. Luck is definitely a big part of it. You should definitely read Library Babel. It's like 8 pages. Right now? Should I do it right now?
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The front door was locked.
So did Danny throw that guy up through the window there? Should we go tell him that Danny's dead? Danny's dead. I need to pee again. Library Babel is a short story by, I'm going to say this name wrong. Let's go with Borges. Taking place in a place filled with books, presenting all possible 410-page books of a certain format with a 24-character set. Don't know why I assumed you read it at some point. Gotta have you confused with someone else. Sorry. I genuinely have never heard of it. Sorry. Or if I have heard of it, I don't remember.
I could climb out through the broken window.
I can't.
The farm
I can't.
was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
So, Joe, do you think there would be an instance where the flipping streak will be impossible? I don't know if I want to continue talking about this. I wonder why. Because I don't like arguing with chat when there's no like answer that we can verify that's going to satisfy either of us. Chat's just going to say, no, you're wrong, and I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't think so. And then that's just going to be the end forever, because there is no real objective verified answer here. And chat will say, yes, there is, you're just fucking wrong. And I'll be like, okay, whatever. It's not really that important. I just thought it would be fun to have a fight, and now it's gotten a little awkward. Isn't there a whole bit about math that 0.1999999999999 is it equals 1? Like when you keep going long enough, it equals 1. It's like that. At a certain point, the probability of it happening is so low that it would just not happen forever. Even though, in terms of reality, there's nothing that's physically going to stop the coin from continuing to be heads. There's nothing that's going to stop it. But at a certain point, it's just it just won't happen. It'll just not happen forever.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Joe, I'm literally crying. Okay. I missed some minutes as Barry. Okay, Barry's waiting for us at the farm. We thought it was Barry back at the house, I thought, but it wasn't. I think Alan thought that, or I don't know, but Danny was there instead. If you average how many coin flips you can do it in a second, you could literally calculate the amount of time for instance, 50% chance that 250,000 heads happen in a row during that period of time. Okay, but 250,000 is a lot smaller of a number than however high we want to take it, because it doesn't matter what number I plug in. Chat is still going to say it's infinite time, so eventually it's going to happen. It doesn't. 250,000 is a drop in the bucket compared to, like, okay, 100 quintillion, and we could, and even that is like peanuts compared to how high we could take it, right? So it doesn't matter. My argument is that even though, again, there's nothing physically that is preventing the coin from continuing to flip heads, I'm saying that even with infinity, it would just never happen, forever and ever, ever. It would just never ever happen. It would continue to not happen. What if both sides of the coin were heads? Well, it would be heads A and heads B, and it would have to be heads A as a streak. Infinity in this context equals until the event occurs. No, you could have a machine that is made out of, I don't know why we have to specify this. You could have a machine that is made out of indestructible material that is never going to, you know, degrade or whatever, and you can have a coin that's going to survive being flipped endlessly, and you could just set it up and it would just go forever in this weird kind of fucking whatever state that we're adding here that's going to let it go forever, literally for infinity, and it would just not happen forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Just won't happen. Except it wouldn't be forever because objects exist in real life. That's why I specified with the machine and the state that it's being in that it would go on for... Oh, for fuck's sake. I included it in the premise. I put thought into it. I included it into the fucking premise. You can't prove it. What's the point of arguing? First time? What if we turn around? How low would the streak have to be in order to be possible? I have no idea. I don't know where the cutoff would be. I don't even know if 1 million is high enough. I intuitively think 1 million is high enough, but maybe that's just because it's just a nice number to hit. But any number you pick going one above is still going to be 50-50, so why would the x plus 1 be suddenly impossible? Because... Fuck it all. Okay, chat. Is everyone understanding what I'm saying but they disagree? Or how many people don't understand what I'm saying? How many people don't understand what I'm saying? Because I feel like a bunch of you understand what I'm saying but you disagree. But how many times do I have to say, just because there's nothing physically like stopping that could stop the coin from continuing the streak, that it's like practical probability, what's going to happen, and like theoretical probability. Sure, in theory, it could land heads infinite, forever. There's nothing stopping it from landing heads forever. Forever and ever and ever. Like, it could just be go on heads forever, just all the time. Heads, 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 quintillion, 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 forever, forever, ever. What I'm saying is that it wouldn't happen. There's no practical infinity. We're just arguing about infinity now then. Why is this hard? I don't understand that. Why is that hard? Why do people keep saying that? What's that got to do with anything? You mean it wouldn't happen IRL, but would theoretically? Yeah, I think so. I think in theory, you can look at it and go, oh yeah, in theory, there's nothing stopping it that it could happen. So in theory, yeah, it could happen. But if we somehow stopped it from being theoretical, and we somehow did devise some sort of machine that could flip a coin for an infinite amount of time, it would never happen. Even though in theory, sure, there's nothing that could stop it, but it wouldn't. Is there a difference? To me, there is, yes. Why wouldn't it, though? Because at a certain point, the probability becomes so close to zero that it is zero. That's not how it works. Absolutely is how it works. Absolutely is how it works. Let's end this here and we all stay friends. Easy for you to say, Monster Chat. Oh shit. Oh, I have a flip. Fuck.
Farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car.
Yeah, are you still friends with the original guy you discussed it with? Yeah, I am, yeah. It's Weeaboo Bill. My only friend.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself.
I think the main misunderstanding is the exact reason preventing it working in practice. In conditions, same as theory, if I understand your conditions correctly.
Barry?
I'm just gonna nod and say yes. Chat agreed with Weeaboo Bill, it's over. Well, it's Weebs supporting Weebs. I just don't know. I don't understand why so many people were saying that the conditions you're describing aren't possible instead of arguing something else. And that makes me think I'm not understanding part of it. Uh-oh.
You gotta be kidding.
We got out. What's the cutoff then? 0.49% chance of something happening is not 0. Oh yeah, clearly. I don't know exactly what it would be. But it'd be a lot lower than that. Joe, is your grade in math? I did really well in math class. Did you argue with your teachers a lot in school, Joe? I did not know. Well, not in math. There's no number above 0 equal to 0. It's not the same as 0.99999, and yet it would just never happen. Your move. Can you prove it? Not without a theoretical time machine, no. Can you? As I see it, it might happen, but there's a very real possibility that it will not happen. There can be no must. Chad's gonna hate you for that. No, it must happen. It must happen. Why are there...
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars.
Oh, this is the show.
I saw the stage.
Oh shit.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
Are they here? Who set this off?
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off 4 of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped!
How'd you get up here?
Hold on!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have
Heavy
to
duty
fight 'em off.
lantern.
I
Oh
can set
shit.
off 4 of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Elite Gamer gets owned on. Yeah, I'm not playing this game very well.
Yes! Here we go! Barry Wheeler to the rescue! No! Damn it! Goddamn turn-of-the-century wiring! Hang on, Al! I'll get
I would like to point out that earlier Balder said he agreed with me, and then he got really, really quiet when chat turned on me. So when it's all dunking on the streamer, Balder's like leading the fucking charge. But when it's like, oh no, tables have turned, you know what? I'm gonna just fade into the bush like Homer Simpson and sit this one out. Do you want shotgun too? Oh shit! Or maybe it's just a Homestuck reference. We definitely want shotgun too.
No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I gotta give props to the game though. They made getting like a heavy-duty flashlight exciting. It's so much better than the other ones. Imagine they take it away from you later. They absolutely will, yeah. Am I supposed to be doing something else? Go up! Go up! Alright, we did it. Phew.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Cool segment. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Felt like the game was having fun with the system instead of just making you go through like filler stuff.
This way to the farm.
I don't know, there's just too much combat. It's here!
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
No.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say.
Alan, what are you doing?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll show all day long. I know expensive booty. It makes me very attractive.
Alright, we got there.
Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? What the hell? No? Thought so.
Who put this here?
Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves.
If this was in Forspoken chat would say it's Marvel. Oh, sorry. If this was in Forspoken, comma, chat would say it's Marvel humor. Oh, you shouldn't say that.
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV.
Whoa. Oh, the shield is cool.
Sleep. We all spend
Oh,
our
Night
dreams in its
Springs.
soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy.
Shut up!
When I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Oh, is this one of your episodes?
Oh, we wrote this. Oh, okay. The twist.
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones.
He remembers.
The endless dreamscape
only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready.
Oh, wow. Who's that?
You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public.
What?
No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere.
Oh,
none of that.
okay.
Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Alan woke up. I think the guy who was talking was actually the dreamer because he's the only one that could hear the alarm clock. Alright, where are we going? Up, apparently. Remember that bit in Death Stranding at the start when a character went, "Oh shit, rainbow"? Yeah, we said it earlier, yeah.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Oh, good going, Al.
Do you use the Royal Twitch Wii sometimes in real life too? No, I don't. That's an old joke. I said that really early on in streams. Ragnarok Tour. When stream ends, we need you to check mod chat for an important in a joke matter input from you. No, chat's being really mean to me today. No. I'm taking my ball and going home after this. Okay, the gunplay feels better with the really strong flashlight. Say line, Joe. What line?
Planting the crops is hard work.
I think we can make it through here, Al.
Okay, I don't like this part. chasing them down is... Oh, it's awkward. Am I doing something wrong? Am I meant to flare them or something? No? No, he just walked... Maybe if I know where he is? You just ignore them until they reveal themselves near you. Can you? We tried that earlier, and well, we didn't try for very long. But I did stand there, and he just kept like just true blooding around me for ages. Oh shit. So is the car just there to block us from running through? I thought it was gonna charge at me. Oh shit! Owned. Yeah, it seems like it. I thought the car was going to charge at me. I have a problem with directly comparing that with being eaten by a shark, though, since being eaten by a shark doesn't have much to do with luck per se. Where has this moved on to? Hey Barry, you having fun? I really need to pee, chat. We're over for our... Okay, there's got to be a good stopping place coming up. I really have to pee. I've been like glancing at the time for about 20 minutes now, being like, I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee. Oh, I didn't say thank you to people either. Thank you to Deal7 for the resub. Thank you very much. I said thank you to Cruzy73, didn't I? I feel like I said that name. Just in case, thank you again, Cruzy. Thank you, Deal7. Thank you, Velcry for the resub. Thank you, Elmartulino for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Elmar. And thank you, Afro Peach. Cool name for the resub.
Caesar's had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff. Be careful, Al!
Did you plan this?
Whoa! You okay, Al?
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Oh, we can keep going up. Fuck. What's that noise? Don't be a TV. Don't be a TV. Don't be a TV. Radio, that's alright.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men.
Did you ever find that dog?
People ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
This would have been better if it was structured more like Deadly Premonition. I wonder how good Deadly Premonition be with, like, way more polish and it ran better. The combat in this is better, like the gunplay. Maybe it's just Deadly Premonition too, I'm not sure. The dog was taken on that table, remember? It got stuck in the bear trap. I thought that the dog's name was Max. And there, or did Rusty just call that dog Max until they found out what the dog's name was? I thought it was the other dog was like Toby or something. Not the same dog, okay. I mean, well, there's a non-zero chance that it's not the same dog, so, you know, it has to be. Someone said that they just realized that Weeaboo Bill is not just one person. Weeaboo Bill is absolutely just one person. I don't know what's giving you that impression.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Weeaboo what? Weeaboo Bill is the name of one of my friends. His name is Bill. He's a weeb. He's not really that big of a weeb, actually. But he's enough of a weeb. Does Weeaboo watch your streams? Sometimes, yeah. Pretty rare. Weeaboo Bill.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's deserved. That makes sense. What do you and Bill do when you hang out? Play Hunt Showdown. We don't really hang out that much anymore. Although we do a couple times a year still. It's my fault, not his. I feel bad about it, actually. But he understands. We played Dark Tide a bit this year.
Got to be kidding me.
Does distance matter? Well, it does, but maybe it also doesn't, depending on... If I'm doing damage, maybe it will do full damage, is what I mean. But right now I'm not doing any, even though it's hitting it. We've never met IRL, no. That's kind of cool. Did you play Monster Hunter with him, or did you play online? I didn't play Monster Hunter with Weeaboo. I actually played Monster Hunter World with Sereth and Wuggy. How'd you meet? Playing World of Warcraft.
There are 65 billion cows and pigs in the world.
During Wrath of the Lich King, so a while ago. What do you think of WoW Hardcore? It seems interesting to me. I haven't looked into it too much, though. I was tempted to try it. I just don't have time. I think it could be fun. It seems to be very popular. Did you stop playing WoW, and if when? Oh, I've stopped and restarted WoW a bunch of times over the years, but I stopped properly. I would say I stopped properly at the end. Like I had my own guild. I ran my own guild. I was a raid leader in the guild, and that ended at the end of Mists of Pandaria. And then I played a little bit of Warlords of Draenor, and I joined another raiding guild somewhere else, and I played that for like half a raid tier, and then I stopped. And then that was, I never raided again after that. I went back for Legion. I played a little bit of Legion, and that was the last time that I played World of Warcraft at all, really. Like, maybe I went back in to get footage for a video at some point. So technically my account logged in while Battle for Azeroth was on or something like that. But I didn't do any quests. I didn't do anything. It was just there just to get footage. I think that's what the Witcher 2 footage was. I needed World of Warcraft footage for that. What faction were you? Alliance. I was a Night Elf Hunter in Classic for most of it. Molten Core, Blackwing, whatever it was. Then I was a warrior toward the end of that for... I forgot what the expansion was called. Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, I was a warrior tank for most of it. Until toward the end of Wrath of the Lich King, because I felt that warrior tanking wasn't as good as the other tanks, I switched over to Paladin. And Paladin was kind of brain dead for the rotation as well, and that made raid leading a lot easier at the same time. And then later on, most of my raiding was done as Protection Paladin tanking, but I was a mage for a while too, DPS mage. Where am I going? Silo. Just look at the fucking map, Joe.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah!
Whoa. What?
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
All right, you know what? Let's stop here.
At home then.
All right, good place to stop. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back 5 minutes. There's the map. So I meant the little radar thing in the top left. See the yellow? When I turn around, it's like, oh, the objective marker's behind me. Now it's in front of me. I just meant that. What race was the warrior? For a while... Oh, I can't remember if I race changed that one. I was a Night Elf again with Warrior for Classic. And the reason why was because I liked that Night Elves had a chance when you jumped for it to be a flippy jump. and I just liked jumping around like an idiot, so I liked that you could do a spinny jump whenever you jumped around, and I liked playing that character for that reason, and Night Elves for that reason. But I had a Draenei warrior for a while. I think I made that on a different server. I played WoW a lot, and I think I went back to the Night Elf warrior after that. My paladin was human, and so was my mage. My mage was also human. Anyway, be right back. 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. How's it going, math nerds? Oh no, theoretical principles don't hold up when they're applied into a real world scenario. I can't handle it. Oh no. No. I told Lily you were all being mad at me. Mean to me. And she said, I know. I was watching the stream. And I agree with them. You're being dumb. And I was like, well, I hope you really enjoyed the stream, because that's the only alien... I fucked it up. That's the only Alan Wake you're getting. Alien Wake. Bitflay. Oh, you typed failed wrong. Oh, you're with me. Niagast. That's part of the bit. So was mine.
The lights are out. Guess we better check the fuse box.
Oh, thank you, DJ Squig, for the resub. I should have said thank you before I went on break. Thank you, DJ Squig. And thank you, Typo Taylor, for the resub as well. Thank you.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
I don't think they keep too close.
It's so bright I can't read it. Old gods. No, the truth. Tooth?
Come on, Al. Let's get the lights on, huh?
That's in good condition.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand.
Oh shit!
I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
That's what I wanted to say. The rattling in my computer is bothering me. There should be nothing in there that's rattling. Because it does sound like a hard drive, but there's no moving hard drive in there. And it doesn't sound like something pressed against a fan. I had to look at it, and I don't see any cable hitting a fan anywhere. What could it be? Do you have a disk drive? I don't have a disk drive, no. Check the power supply. Maybe it's the power supply. After the stream, I'll move the monitor and I'll put my ear around the computer and see exactly where it's coming from. It sounds like it's coming from near the top. Maybe something is pressed against the back of the case. Can you press the non-glass side panel? Yeah, sure. No. Do you have a semi-passive PSU? I don't know what that means, sorry. So probably not. Could be a loose fan. Does it sound like kind of like a weak saw blade? I have my fan taped so it doesn't move, lol. I don't think it sounds like a weak saw blade, no.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
This is Lupin. It's not even hooked up to the power.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
And we're gonna listen to this the
Hey,
whole
Al,
time.
Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
What? Oh, that's a cool shot.
Sorry about it. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
Booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Joe is completely wrong, driving minutes as well. What about? I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm right. You just can't handle the tooth. Uh-oh. The cutouts plan is coming to fruition. He has come too. Wait, the cutout. He's been there the whole time. Ooh. That was a weird transition. What the hell? Oh.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
Whatever power had brought me back to this night at the lake was also stopping me from leaving. I had no choice but to see it through, to find out what had happened. It was a crazy, drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Yeah. Do you know the musicians in this game are the in-game musicians that made that song that plays in the ashtray maze in Control? Someone said that in chat earlier that they were in Control. I didn't know if that was the bit, but I thought it was, or I guess so.
Alice? Alice!
Is he child-sized again?
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript.
Wait, so he just got out of the water?
I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
This is neat.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and
Alice.
so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin.
Oh, I thought we were her. Holy shit.
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
With the
Yes,
typewriter.
that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
So she was hiding in the cellar. Knew we should have checked.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
Where's the camera? Oh, it's up here. Still think this might just be an elaborate bit on Alice's part to get him to do some writing. It's still possible. Thank you, Teddy Roosevelt, for the resub. Thank you very much.
The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
That was abrupt.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Index fingers only on typing?
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful.
That's not
I
what
thought I
editors
was
do.
saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone.
Editors crave power.
Jay
True!
was weak and far
True!
away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
And then I drove.
The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast.
Because of all the writing.
It had to have cost Zane terribly.
Did he get
thrown him
toilet
even
breaks?
deeper into
Like-
whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Okay, so I was wrong then. He didn't make another version of himself.
I wrote it.
But he's still following the story he wrote before. Okay.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
James Joyce! Out of nowhere. Do you think he has a list on his phone that when he like, okay, I sent that one to him, cross it off? James Joyce. Dan Brown. Are you enjoying the game, Joe? Yeah, I think I am, yeah. Ooh. I like it. This sounds like the Poets of the Fall people. Is that it? Late Goodbye? It is them, isn't it? Yeah, Late Goodbye. Alright, this is getting DMCA'd.
Previously on Alan Wake.
James
Under the
Joyce.
influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
Should have listened.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
the clicker. It was true, all of
We're
it.
expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up.
Deer.
It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece.
How? Okay, I'm sorry. How is the town still functioning with spooky trees falling and helicopter crashes and like? I thought the town was being overrun.
When the time is right, Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
Always in the light. Is that the lantern lady?
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
And he's reading them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
How'd he find us?
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff. And let me tell you, it was an interesting read.
Oh, you want manuscripts? You like
well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
He has one
We all
bit.
want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Uh-oh.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving
wait,
this place
that
is
one's
over
right.
my dead...
Wait a minute. I know this.
Okay, why is he here?
Oh my god!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man. We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
So he's only here because Wake wrote him to be here. So even he doesn't know why he's here, which is why he's drunk all the time, so he doesn't question it. So he didn't have any motivation. You know what? That actually tracks. Okay. All right. Yeah. That happens in bad writing all the time. Yeah. He's just here. Who cares? Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm for it. I get it. Okay.
Power on.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
That's good. Imagine the horror if that happened to you. I don't have to imagine. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, that's going in the video.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in
Check.
an old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there.
Bad hitboxes? Check.
Come on. Let's
Combos that go on forever? Check. Enemies that hold up their sword and hold the attack pose for more than 5 seconds before springing forward when you thought it was finally over? Check. Swamps with poison? Check.
And I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These
What's your
guys
favorite
need
movie?
to be
Fight Club.
alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get
Again, though, I'm old enough that there have been periods of my life that when I watched a movie, I hate that I have to qualify everything. Sorry, I know it must be annoying. So, like, if I watched Fight Club for the first time today, it might not be my favorite movie. But when I watched that when I was a teenager, it was really important. I really enjoyed it. So it's going to probably be my favorite movie forever.
chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler.
Still a good movie, but I don't know if it would be my favorite if I watched it
Let's
today.
go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
Yes, go for it. Oh, I would murder a pizza. Oh, man. Why is gluten-free pizza so bad, chat? I'm still on the gluten-free thing, and it helps me, but it's so hard to do.
Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
We had gluten-free onion rings last night, and it was like eating onions surrounded by, like, powder. They were still pretty good, though.
Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding? Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Alan.
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the other side of the broken gate.
Oh, now we use the ladder.
You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now.
I eat gluten-free for medical reasons. What brand of pizza are you eating? I've had good and bad. So we've gotten there's a really good pizza place in Moncton. It's got the best pizza in Moncton. Me and Lily agree. Called Freddy's, and Freddy's had a gluten-free pizza that was edible. It was all right. We had a Domino's gluten-free, which was also like edible. Like it was okay, but it was one of the worst ones that we've had for gluten-free. I think. I haven't had like god awful ones, but it still is nowhere close to good. To like great normal pizza. There's a gluten-free restaurant in Moncton called the Flourless Pot, and their pizza has been the best. In fact, their food, like, it's a gluten-free restaurant, so like of course they're gonna have this down. But yeah, their pizza was actually really good. But still not as good. Maybe a cauliflower pizza would be better. Norm's, we haven't tried Norm's because it's banned because of the logo. It's too scary to bring in the house. Flourless Pot has. I actually want to go there and see if they sell food I can take home, like if they have like a little bakery section or whatever, because they have the best gluten-free bun ever. Like, the gluten-free buns I've had from other places have tasted like crap. But that actually, like, the only thing that was wrong with their bun was, like, a burger bun was the consistency, was like the texture was kind of cakey, but the rest of the taste was fine. Ironically, a lot of gluten-free bread and stuff like tastes like flour, like uncooked flour. We lost our good flashlight. That sucks. I'd recommend Cauliflower Pizza as a brand. Yeah, I don't have any gluten-free places that sell gluten-free pizza near me. That sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, we've had cauliflower pizza crust before, and I liked it. Lily did not. Lily was very against it, which is weird because usually Lily's the one that likes food more reliably than I do. Still not 100% sure if I do have a problem with gluten or if it's just something else that's commonly with gluten. But I noticed that if I avoid gluten foods, I have like less puffiness in my face. My stomach would bloat a lot sometimes too, and the biggest one would be like a stomach acid response. I would have really bad acid reflux if I had something with gluten, and now almost whatever I eat after it, now that the gluten's out of my diet, I have no problems with that whatsoever.
All about.
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show.
Oh, it is.
This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on.
Those are symptoms I get whenever I have gluten accidentally, and I have diagnosed celiac disease. How much gluten do you have to eat for it to have an effect? Like maybe I have something like that too. It also, this might be a little too much information, but it also feels like having enough gluten just completely shuts my digestive system down too. Which is not fun, but yeah. I hear that's a symptom of that kind of thing as well.
She was my ticket to Weaver.
Can we do it? Whoa, what the fuck?
Smart.
Then go to a doctor for an exam in Moncton?
Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Let me tell you what's going to happen if I try and go to a doctor for this for Moncton. I'm going to call for an appointment, which is going to have to be like winning the lottery to get through on the phone lines. And then when I tell them what's happening over the phone, they're going to say, yeah, go to the emergency room and ask them to check it out for you. That's it. Thank you. Bye. And I'm not going to the emergency room for that. Hey Joe, due to your streams, I fell in love with a fellow chatter and we're dating now. Apparently, we were both watching your content while living 5 minutes away from each other for 4 years and only got to meet because of Charlie Chan name drop. I need to know how that happened. So, we wanted to thank you for all the fun streams. Oh, that's nice. Shower Pisser 007. Charlie Chan was created on Valentine's? Was she? Why the fuck are you living in Moncton? Well, the healthcare system in Canada isn't that great no matter where you are right now. We're living in Moncton because of the house prices. And when we moved here, it was an intelligent decision. Autoimmune diseases can be hereditary. We're checking out. Well, I have no one I can ask about that, but I do worry that maybe one or more of the children might have it if I do. Finn absolutely has inherited my sleeping issues, unfortunately. I don't think it's going to present in the exact same way as narcolepsy does for me. And I'm not saying he absolutely has narcolepsy. Who knows how these things can present, right? There's always a spectrum. But yeah, he definitely has sleeping issues. It seems like the other three don't. For a while, it looked like Kate had it too, but it might have just been two, 3-year-old, you know, night terrors.
Look out!
Whoa, that's cool. They are loving Super Mario Wonder, by the way. Leo's really into it too. So it gets the boys' seal of approval. Where did the deer thing go? How much is Liza P out of 10 for you? It's an 8 or a 9, I think. No one in my family has celiac disease, but I also inherited type 1 diabetes from my grandfather, and autoimmune diseases have been known to run in pairs. Narcolepsy is an autoimmune disease. So I was wondering if maybe, and I would be stunned if this was the case, and I don't know how I would feel if maybe, because I've been eating gluten my whole entire life. Like, what if I'm not narcoleptic? What if it's just a weird response to the gluten intolerance that's presenting in a different way? I doubt it, but it's possible. I have been sleeping differently since I went off the gluten, but I've actually been sleeping worse. So, so it's like, okay, great. So it's probably not. But yeah. Don't you have cataplexy though? Yeah, I do, but it's not very strong. Cataplexy is my weakest of the traditional narcolepsy symptoms.
In the other direction.
It's pretty rare that I get cataplexy, and when I do have it, it's not that intense. I've never buckled under the weight of a cataplexy attack, let's put it that way, but I have had moments of intense weakness, like I can't open a water bottle, that sort of thing, or I have to sit down, but I've never like fallen over or anything. Are you aware of any biases that you struggle with, e.g. in relation to media? Like what do you mean? Okay, I don't know if that was worth a flare. Do you mean, like, for example, like, I know that a lot of media doesn't scare me, so therefore I go into horror experiences having to calibrate my time ahead of time for that, and also to be aware of that. Stuff like that, yeah. I think I state my biases up front pretty well in videos, actually, despite what some people like to ignore. So I don't know how to say that better than what I just did. It can be a little annoying. Lemon the coconut. Hit it again. You have to hit it. Oh, now it's working.
You know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
Shh. The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Doctor. Oh, I thought there'd be someone here. Manuscript page. Almost anything to do with family is going to make me roll my eyes. Anything that, you know, like blood is thicker than water or whatever the fuck it is, and it's just like, oh, family, family, family. Just like, because I didn't have a good family experience toward the end of my adolescence, so like almost anything to do with that, you know, family's everything, is going to make me just cringe my ass off. So I can't take that seriously. Conversely, anything to do with kids gets me now. Like anything with children being kidnapped or kids being helpless. Not really in games though, but in books especially. That can get me as a dad. I'm afraid to read The Road again, although I'm not sure if it would be that effective. What else? I don't know. I feel like I'm good at identifying this on a case-by-case basis. Like I spoke about earlier, that writers, like for this one, right? Like writers, like this is something I said during the stream, and it still took me a little while to think of it. Like writers in media, and I went on a big long explanation about why I don't like it and how it's annoying, and I feel like that's a bias I have for a usage of something. Fun fact: blood is thicker than water is about your bond to the church being tighter than the bond to your family. Yeah, that's one of those phrases that's taken out of context a lot, isn't it?
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
It'd be nice if we got the text message right now. That would be fun. They missed the beat there with, as it went on, like reality is interacting more with the stories that you find. Maybe that happens later, I don't know. It's a doctor. Should it not happen if the player doesn't read the page? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. You could walk past the page at that point then, right? They could be tied together, I think. Is the doctor situation really that bad in Moncton? Oh yeah, really bad. It's really, really bad. It's an extremely high point of stress for me that if I had a heart attack and the ambulance had to get here to get me to the hospital, that because we're in Moncton, I'm probably going to die. Because I'm not going to get there in time, because of the response time and the wait time and all that other shit. You know, it's not good at all. All of the Canadian healthcare system is pretty much collapsing right now.
You have the right to remain silent. I understand these rights.
Oh, we dodged it. Nice. Is there a particular reason why it's collapsing? There's multiple reasons. I don't keep track of them enough to know for sure and speak on any authority, so I don't really want to say them just in case I'm wrong. But I do know, because I see it said quite a bit at times, that there's this weird kind of game of chicken that the federal government is playing with the provincial governments, where the federal government is offering a shit ton of money for funding healthcare systems in the provinces, but the provinces have to itemize how they're spending it to make sure the funds aren't being misappropriated. And the provinces are saying, well, I don't want the money then, which is, I don't know if that's got a political bias slant on the reporting, because that's a common thing, and I want to be upfront that could be part of it, you know, like, maybe it's not that simple, but yeah, it's like the federal government's like, hey, here's all this money, and a lot of provinces are like running surpluses on their healthcare budgets while the systems are collapsing. So yeah, not great. Meanwhile, Canada is also accepting a lot of new people into the country, which is overburdening the housing and healthcare systems at the same time. Which seems to be a necessary thing as well. It's good for the country, but we're not supporting it right. Which is bad for everybody. Hot dogs, how much? $3 for a hot dog. $2 for fries. Nachos, how much are the nachos? It used to be lower, but then they increased it to $3. That's a pretty good detail, actually.
Wake, over here! There's light!
How difficult is it for a writer to not write a writer character? I think most characters aren't writers, so I think it's fairly easy.
I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
It's an ambush.
Go after her! Why is it always me? Will you edit my book? No. And you don't want me to. I haven't done that sort of thing for a long time now. I could probably still do it, but I would need some time to get back in the groove. Oh shit. Oh, it's a chainsaw guy.
Keep shooting!
But Joe, don't you think it's weird that every writer character was written by a writer? Coincidence? No, some of them were written by monkeys that were just slapping keys on a typewriter. I don't think they count as writers. Checkmate, atheists. Someone said the full story of the chatters that met was in Dragon's Den. Hi, I'm the one dating Shower Pisser 007. Please introduce them to your parents like that. And I'm just going to share the full story here since it's easier. Basically, my coworker and I were talking about The Witcher at work. I mentioned Joe's videos and he name-dropped Charlie Chan. Turns out his brother was someone who watched his streams as much as I did, and I recognized him from chat during... the Seinfeld. We found out we'd both been watching Joe for 4 years, have a bunch of other things in common, and that we literally live 5 minutes away from each other. He introduced us soon after. We immediately grew close, and we're dating now. Aw, that's nice. Is it real? Is this real? Who's the waifu and who's the husbando? Or is it 2 husbandos and 2 waifus? I will clap. Let me know. I will do it. I will.
Let's go, Wake.
They deserve a marble? God damn it with the marble. Always! Weebs on patrol, always. Any chance, any opportunity, they deserve a marble. Give them a marble. Free marble. No marble until they get married. Has to wait for marriage. And then weebs are gonna be like, get married, you get free marble! That's 1 million mana coins off the bat, you don't understand! That's so much! Elaborate plan to ask for a marble. Ooh! Have you considered writing a book about making a Witcher 3 video and releasing it before the Witcher 3 video? And anything to push it back. Anything. I saw a clip from Mary Poppins the other day, and I've got to admit, you were right about her getting really hot as you get older. Right? Damn! Julie Andrews, man! Damn! Damn! Yeah.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
How about we just move on and not stay here? She died while doing the fuse
The
box.
darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
How did you get on this on the page when she was doing the editing? What the hell? Oh, because editors don't actually read it carefully. That's true. All right, never mind the tracks. Man, they thought of everything. They thought of everything.
The keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
I'm just gonna take a quick look.
Favorite spherical harmonic? I have no idea. How do you come up with these questions? They're so unusual. Uh-oh. Joe just bears a grudge against everyone who has ever criticized his right. It's true! It's true! All two of them. Because only two people have read it. The darkness is something? The darkness controls the Taken. Okay.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station.
Ah!
He wanted us to hurry.
There it is! I do promise that the whole thing is real, though. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that's in the most disbelief. Can you imagine hearing someone say, Trolley Chan IRL, my life has only spiraled since. Did you respond, I miss her so much? And then they were like, oh, a true fan? What's next for Trolley Chan? Just break it! She still says that?
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Oh, shit. Favorite
Barry?
pre-modern
Why isn't he
architectural
inside?
style? Can I say Tudor?
Oh god.
A Tudor house? Oh no!
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
Charlie Chan really is the Pika Chan's, isn't she? Pika
Come on,
Chan.
Wake, let's go
There's no
around.
way we can
We
ever
be a
top her.
minute.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Charlie Chan is number one. Although Fido, man.
Barry?
But Fido's a little
Can
different.
you hear me? Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry. I'll find another way out and meet you two out back.
Fido is a
sure?
conceptual Chan, whereas Charlie Chan is an objective Chan. Different category.
I didn't touch that. I wasn't anywhere near that.
It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when the Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1878. It was then that Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through that sounds like an awesome building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today. Favorite fruit juice? Probably orange juice. I like orange juice. I can't drink apple juice with at least 1% of my brain thinking, maybe we're drinking pee right now. And I know that's weird, and I know I'm gonna get some question marks for it, but that's where my mind goes, okay? I just can't stop myself from thinking it. Alright? But yeah, orange juice number one.
Right there.
Why is everything about pee with you? Name 3 other things that are about pee to me. Lies of? That's true, but I'm gonna need 2 more. Sink piss. That is pee. That's not about pee. That's not something that's about pee. That is the act of peeing. That doesn't count. What's the next one? Peeing in the toilet? Oh, got you. Like, no.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be.
P.O. That was Finn. That wasn't me. That was my son.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got.
And I've never been more proud.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point.
Most aesthetic Arnolded tongue? What?
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around.
I have 4 brothers. Well, this book came out 2 years ago. How is it still all over the place? There are other writers. Oh, he probably wrote that they would all be celebrating his book still. Okay, that tracks. Alright, never mind. Book of the month. Big money.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Right now? Oh, did they hear he was in town and quick put all the posters up? Okay, that's possible. It's been like over a week, right? Okay.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
What? Did you change her whole entire life, Wake, by doing this? Alex Casey books by Alan Wake, Modern Master of Crime Fiction. Alex Casey, What I Can't Forget, Return to Sender, The Things I Want, That I Want, The Fall of Casey, and The Sudden Stop. All in stock, $20 a book, $100 for the full set. What? Mr. Wake is in town. See if you can get them autographed. Black lace. It's the best kind. Anything up here? No? Really? Huh. Okay. Worst personal writing pet peeve? Does characters just not communicating when that would just solve all the conflict count as a pet peeve? Or is that beyond the pet peeve? The amount of times there's conflict in the story and it's just please just fucking talk. Just talk. Or maybe this is a better answer. When two characters are talking about something, but they've worded the dialogue in the most vague, ambiguous way possible, so the other character wouldn't pick up on what the actual problem is. So because of that really awkward forced miscommunication, the conflict gets to persist for a while longer. When if they had said it a bit more plainly, they would, you know, have resolved this within 2 seconds.
I don't see Barry.
Look, Wake. Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
You never ask. Yeah, like you never ask kind of thing, yeah. The breathing. As you get older, does the urge to build something out of wood grow? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Also planting things. I'd love to plant something. Oh man. Church events. Clawfist. How are you doing for time? 5 hours and 15 minutes. We're at 6:26. We have another 90 minutes of potential stream time. I think we could possibly push to the next chapter or next episode. And that'll set us nice and pretty tomorrow for DLC and everything.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns. And yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Ooh. Ooh. Thank you to Victono for the resub. Sorry, I'm behind on saying thank you. It's been a while. Thank you, Victono. Thank you, Dotjar, for the new sub. Welcome, Dotjar. Thank you, Aurora Deturno, for the resub. Sliger, or Sealger, for the resub. Say it wrong every time. Nonviolent1223 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Seven Costanza, big Seinfeld fan, for the resub. Thank you very much. Wafflesmack, or Waffle Smack, for the resub. Say it both times every time. And Sorrel for the new sub. Welcome, Sorrel. Thank you very much. Concealed firearms are prohibited in this facility. Huh. Thought this was America.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, so the city's only like this tonight?
Keep shooting! That's far enough!
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Whoa, what the hell, dude? We did it. We did it.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Wonder how Barry's doing.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Who?
Well, it's tradition.
Who's here doing that?
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
Who was actually the puppet master behind the Dark Presence because he wrote what the Dark Presence was going to do. But maybe the Dark Presence wanted him to write about the Dark Presence doing that. But that's only because Alan Wake wrote that the Dark Presence was wanting to do that.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Oh, Mr. Wake, this is exactly what I wanted you to write the whole entire time. You fool. Did you really think I would have let you escape that easily? Wait, what? The secret epilogue? No, I didn't finish the story, but now I can at this typewriter. Ha ha ha! No! Why are you guys talking about soda? You know what I don't like? I don't like when people call it pop. I don't know why. I think I was okay with that when I was younger, but for some reason now that I'm older, calling it pop is like, what?
Did you call 911?
Yes. Oh.
Guess that one saw the light, huh?
Barry! Oh, you're so smart! Yeah, let's do that!
Well, I got plenty more.
He's got two lights!
Christmas lights for?
Protection, man! Like garlic against vampires?
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on!
Thoughts on the isoloball analogy? Oh, how much time do you have? How much time do you have? You know what? I don't think we should talk about this. We don't have enough stream to get through it. I feel like Barry would normally be kind of an asshole character, and he is kind of an asshole, but I like him. Surprised.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor.
Whoa there, Tolkien.
I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Can we have some more?
Headlamp.
Yeah.
Last one.
Bastard.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him.
Alan.
She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Alan. Isn't she a creative as well, though? Isn't it? Why can't she control some of the power through her creativeness? Or does the game think photography isn't really an art? Pretty based. The camera just does it for you. Like, what are you doing? I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Alright, there's another pet peeve when they like raise the stakes for tension for no reason and then nothing comes of it. Like when they're like, oh, so you know how to fly a helicopter, right? And they'd be like, well, yeah, in a flight simulator. I've never taken one up myself before though. And they're like, oh god, how's this gonna go? And then it's just fine. Or when like they in like zombie apocalypse where they're like, we need a doctor. You know how to save him, right? You know how to do this operation? Well, yeah, I do. In dogs. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm a veterinarian, but you know what? I'll give it a try. And then it's fine. You know what I mean? And then after that, that character is just the doctor forever. He's just like this like shit like that's kind of annoying. Oh, he's doing some work. Are you gonna do Alan Wake's American Nightmare? Maybe. We have a 1% chance this truly is a suicide mission. I mean, 1% is like, it's guaranteed. It has to happen.
Oh, no you don't.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
Favorite Hasdorf dimension? The first one.
Helicopter's just up ahead.
It's the best. They got it right on the first try.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Favorite League champion? To play as? Probably Jinx. I played Jinx when I played League of Legends. I played Graves for a while, and then I switched over to Ezreal, and then toward my end of time with League, I was playing Jinx almost exclusively. I really like Jinx. Favorite Overwatch porn character? Definitely Mercy. Easily. How many people told you to kill yourself in one match? My record was 6. I don't know, I didn't keep track of that. I think 6 might have me beat. Yeah, League is pretty toxic. Doesn't Riot have a whole department devoted to trying to reduce the amount of toxicity in their community? Which is pretty interesting, actually. I wonder what they do. Does it work? Their plan seems to be remove all communication features one by one. Remember when Blizzard did that with Hearthstone, and then there was this whole like BM meta with like spamming "I'm sorry," and then even that was too much, so Blizzard had to let you be able to mute the other player, so it would be fine. Oh no!
Well, get ready. hold them off.
I'm sorry. Ranking the sarcasm meter of the I'm sorries in Hearthstone. The Hunter was the best one. Well played. Well played. How long does a helicopter take to get going? Let's take off with that around. What? Oh, I'm out of juice, that's why. Okay. How many minutes will we be in the air before we crash? Will we even go to a different scene? Very loud.
Wake, you better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Oh, the scene survived. Helicopter survived the scene. Here we go.
I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough
situations
like this.
Right.
Fucking hell.
The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
And then she
Nobody's
died.
Never said that before.
What? What?
We're coming up on the power plant. See
what?
the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Oh no, the birds! Oh no!
Hold on!
Ow!
They're birds! What could they possibly do? Why did we lose our good flashlight? And all of our guns. What? You're a good flashlight. Left them on the helicopter? Why would we take them out of our pockets and everything? Most offensive waterfowl? Millennia's, yeah. For sure. The darkness controls the Taken. Hates machinery. Wants to torture it. Hates machinery.
Something about the chain for the door to open.
Are we gonna shoot the chain? Monopoly stream when? I'd like to see Lily get tilted. She's so bad at Monopoly. Oh, she's so bad. She gets so angry. You keep putting hotels down. Yeah, that's the game. Yeah, I put hotels down. Duck down into it, Wake! What do you do? She couldn't possibly be worse than your statistics skills. You're not with me on this, historian? I thought for sure you would be. Aw, that sucks. That's disappointing.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Me and Balder versus chat. You know what? I think we could take you all. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it open now? Alright, it's open. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. What? Yeah, no! Oh, shit. You couldn't take us even with an infinite number of tries. Oh, wait. So you agree? Oh, okay. That was pretty good, actually. Well done. What's with the aggressive slowdown? Oh, fuck the charges. Squid Game? Am I missing it? Fuck, I'm missing it. Yay! Yeah, deserved. Okay, let's actually try and kill them.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, you know, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Ooh. Most generic name? My name. Joe. I think John is probably the most generic name, right? Which is why it's John Doe. John has to be the most generic name. In English, obviously. How are we still alive? Oh no! Well, I'm having fun. Ah, god damn it. Alright, what am I doing wrong? Am I supposed to use more explosions or what?
And here's a new song from a band that's...
Oh, fucking hell.
Legends, the old gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just... Here's Birds of the Fall, their latest single in the world.
Okay, let's kill these guys before moving on and triggering the next big guy. Whoops. Shit. Oh no! I knew he was there. I knew he was there. Gameplay looks tedious. I actually think it works better in an enclosed space when there's a lot of pressure on you. It's just the controls for the dodging and everything aren't the best. But the tension created by like, oh, can I get the their darkness shield off with my flashlight real quick to get some shots off is pretty good. I'm curious if they're going to use this system in the next game or not. Oh my god. Why are there so many dudes here? I'm dead again. Shit, I thought that was an explosive. Alright, I'm doing something wrong. There must be some sort of AoE damage thing in here that isn't the explosive barrels. But let's go in the back and see if there's anything over there.
This is good work for a night person.
Oh man, there's so many. Do I just run? Maybe I can just run through. Not using batteries? Would that help? Obviously it would help, but is it going to make a huge difference? It feels like it's... If I'm killing them all, that doesn't seem like it's going to matter that much. Alright, there we go, we did it.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Thank you to Astropuff for the new sub. Welcome, Astropuff. Thank you very much. Sorry, that was 20 minutes ago. Probably after I said thank you to last round. Thank you, Astropuff. Might help you to know you can hold the flares. Yeah, that might be have been good there. Yeah, maybe. I feel like the story is picked up a bit, but they're not really capitalizing on it enough. But the gameplay is really starting to drag. They should have made you fight in enclosed spaces much sooner than this, and then built on it, I think.
Most of us are skilled professionals.
Heavy rain? Enclosed space like a dense forest? Yeah, it has to be a forest still, yeah.
Through the water pipe alone. Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Protecting the town from what? Or just setting all this up? What was her budget? She invested in Microsoft or something? Break this? Oh shit. No. Oh, it's a little ramp.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
It's gonna be blank. You have to finish writing it. Blank for sure. And then in the very end, he's gonna sit up from his computer in New York, and all of this will have been just him writing the whole entire time, layers and layers. And he's gonna go to the bathroom, and it's gonna be like, yeah, none of it was real. And he's gonna look in the mirror, and be like, right, dun dun dun, let's go out. It was real. Nah, it's not gonna be that. That's even too cheesy even for this. Okay, what's this gonna do? What's the budget of this town? DFS brings in a lot of money? That's true, I didn't think about that. I'm surprised they let me on early.
More birds.
Whoa. Whoa. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? Okay, that's where we came from, right? Yeah. Now back to the good part.
Men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Uh-oh.
What did you want to show me? Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Uh-oh. Well, this isn't gonna go well.
Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't it just? I found it here this morning.
It's the creature.
I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. But I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Old?
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole.
Or a plot absence.
Already could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Is that too You can tell. It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night Springs.
Alright, they pulled that back, alright. I was like, where the hell is this one going? But then they pulled it off at the end. Well done. Oh hey, it's still in the air somehow.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. We'll give you support.
Were you a theater kid in high school? No. Do I come across as one? I'd be surprised if the answer is yes. No, I wasn't a theater kid in high school. One of the high schools I went to, though, it was my last high school I went to, actually, where I met Lily, was a theater high school, though. Was Lily a theater kid? No. Oh, just owned. Holy crap. What the... Where'd you come from? I can't remember what the term for the school was. Like a music theater collegiate or something. I don't know what it was. But yeah, the school was known primarily for its music theater program. Did you ever lose your lunch money to bullies in school? You think I had lunch money?
Painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
I wasn't really bullied in school. There was a brief period in primary school where I was bullied for a little while, but like we're talking like 7 or 8 years old. That's it. That's the only time in my life I was ever bullied. Oh, damn.
Right there.
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
It's the lantern. You were bullied today by chat. Yeah, but that's how I get my lunch money. So, you know, it's all right.
It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. Well,
well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
What if the power goes out, though?
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, Oh, I have a secret route. A lit route. Old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard.
You need to clean this. What the?
The reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me
I
guess.
miss you,
You want me to do
Tom.
it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside. I have been preparing for these times, the dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Okay. Did you also like join the electric company and put flashbangs all over their trucks?
I cannot take you to the well-lit room.
All right. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm going. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, holy crap. Is there something up here?
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard.
Oh.
I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
I like that the muzzle flash illuminates the yellow text. Yeah, I noticed that in that fight too. Yeah, I like it. That's the only way I saw that safe haven on the right there. How much longer is this game? We're going to probably... Rule 1, never go at night. We're probably going to finish it tomorrow, and then DLC and maybe the Control DLC over the next 2 streams. And then Alan Wake 2 on
I
Friday.
could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard.
Which I'm looking forward to more now.
I had to find a way to reach it.
I hope they put a lot of work into the gameplay. I think it would be pretty fun. Rule 3, always remember the lantern. Have you played the original Control? Oh man. It's been so long. It's been so long. Not only have I played it, I streamed it. It was Alan.
Who designs these things?
Uh-oh.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Was it good? It was okay. Control was alright. Not my favorite game, but I didn't hate it or anything. The fog looks cool here. Aw, for fuck.
This way, young man.
Did you do the DLCs? When I played Control, the DLCs weren't out yet.
Go.
We played it right at release, I think. Chat will correct me if I'm wrong.
This way. We need to go.
Although they were bad at that today.
I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous.
Rose?
A part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident.
Whoa.
And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world.
Darling?
He was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for
I
you.
curse you, Thomas
We are
Saint.
characters
Also from you?
trapped in a story you wrote written, and none of us will survive to see the end. If the darkness isn't stopped, she'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
Okay.
How do you know all this?
Is there time travel in this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness stays with you. You sustain. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Alan?
Barry! Barry!
Alright, that helicopter lasted a long time.
We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Aw, dude, well lit.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Yeah. How is the audio sync this bad? It is really bad, isn't it? Thank you, very cool.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Okay. Kind of agreeing with the crazy lady, Al. I think they're dead. I mean, they're not going to be because we're gonna find them. But in terms of like, if this wasn't a story, they're dead for sure. Opinion that the game kind of spoils what is going to happen in some chapters of the pages. Like, sure, it does, but I don't think it's doing it in a bad way. I like it. I don't think it's undercutting it. I think it's adding. Maybe that's why some pages you can only get on Nightmare. I just keep going. They heard me.
Barry! Sheriff Baker! Sarah!
What was with that plane that he heard fall down and then it was old?
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Well, maybe you wrote them out of it. The well-lit room.
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
Get shooting! Far enough! Oh, there you go!
Alright, so I'm not saying I'm a shot, I'm just trying to play the game. Back half of the streams are kind of quiet like this sometimes. Alright, Walter White's dead.
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The Flaming Eye of Mordor?
Ah, laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
How are you powering the Christmas lights? Battery pack Christmas lights?
When you spend most of your night running uphill while a crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
+2, Barry.
Oh, jeez, I hate this. Ooh, I should have kept that gym membership.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
I thought I saw something. What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Let's just keep going.
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Yeah, you just keep going. We don't fight these.
Ah! Al! Do something!
No, we don't fight these. Owned.
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
Checkpoint up ahead, don't worry.
No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
We're done.
Was that it? Are we safe?
Yes.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
Oh, but it's dangerous out here.
What? Oh, it wasn't selected on flare. I was like, I was used a flare. I have to have a spot for a flare.
Heads up! Here they come.
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off.
How many elevators is this? For wait for the elevator or wait for the door to open?
Oh no! Oh no! I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world.
Oh, no, you don't.
Right?
Oh, no, you don't. You're hitting us.
Alright, we did it. We did it.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
You getting them from this side, Barry? All good? I think that enemy got
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas? Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
So is Bigfoot. What, you don't think Bigfoot's real? Whoa! Barry, we have to have a talk about it. Bigfoot's real.
Okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Okay. What about me? Oh, it's double closed. Okay.
What's happening out there?
Oh no.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh,
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
What? I feel like maybe we are Thomas Zane. Seriously. This is a massive fucking dam. Yeah, I don't know enough like about dams. Or like dams are probably all massive, right? Is this powering not just the town but other areas too? Pretty big dam. Thoughts on American Gods? I liked it, but it loses me a bit toward the end. The side story about the small town was more interesting than the main story. Oh, what the hell? They are really mad.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
I mean, we're about as outnumbered as we usually are. What? I don't know if that was worth it or not, but it killed both of them. It's like Breath of the Wild. Oh no.
Enough. You will go no further.
How is she so powerful?
Stop. Stop now.
Oh, that's pretty close. This is fine. That was pretty tense because I didn't know if that was scripted or not because the tornado was so close to us when we went down there. I was like, oh shit, can I make it? Alan! Alan!
You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong.
So about that
was a
deer
foolish
fest I owe ya.
Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here.
Okay, that's good.
I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
He just put a thing over his head, and that worked out really well. Thank you to Tipsy Phoenix for the resub. Thank you, Tipsy Phoenix. Thank you, Bantech for the resub. Thank you, Jackaboy6677 for the resub. And Horrentus for the resub also. Thank you very much. I think we're going to end very soon, chat, unless we're 5 minutes away from an end of episode.
During the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written.
Well, who's writing this story then?
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Almost like a leg, bud. Do 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 do. Alright, well, Alan Wake 2 has lots to live up to on Friday, huh? Kind of a cliffhanger ending. Not a bad song again. Alright, let's watch the next thing and then we'll save it and then I'll be in the stream.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the
Sounds
clicker
like Max
in his
Payne.
hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Wait, maybe he wrote Alex Casey and Alex Casey wrote Max Payne and Max Payne wrote Thomas Zane, Zane Payne. And it just loops forever. like the scary door one about the car crash, and it's the same guy.
I had a hangover.
They
My
knew.
head was about to explode, and the light hurt my eyes.
We're fun sized again.
Sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain.
Like Halloween chocolate.
In one of
Here
my
we
final
go.
moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Painkillers. Max painkillers. Anyway, so I think that if I hit restart right now, we'll be right here, right?
In one
Yeah.
of my finer
Alright,
moments of
that's good.
self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Self-deception. Alright. That's it from me, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I think we're gonna finish this game tomorrow, and then we'll look at DLC and possibly the Control DLC. Maybe American Nightmare. I don't know if we want to do that. I don't know. I think DLC from this game is probably going to be more important than American Nightmare. I think someone said that Control DLC is that Control DLC is more important than American Nightmare, didn't they? If we have time to do it all, then sure, why not? But that's it for me for today, I think. Anyway, see you tomorrow. There is a non-zero chance of the stream happening tomorrow, so it will be. Anyway, see you later.